Ooh, Guh. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the stream. Missed you. I hope you guys are ready for one of the remaining Permafrost finale days. It's getting there, man. We're just about done at this point. It's just tons of little tweaks and changes. Most importantly, in my opinion, though, we have some balancing to adjust. Now, we're going to be doing some really cool stuff. We're going to work a little bit on the giant new glassing beam weapon today, but we're not going to entirely focus on it. We're going to be doing something else really cool, which is going to be a semi-overhaul of the dropships, the Pelican and the Phantom. Because as awesome as it is to fly them, and as cool as they are, they're tier 3 vehicles, and they currently, anyway, don't really feel like it. And I came up with some pretty cool ideas to make them not only stronger health-wise, which is already implemented with the Pelican, but also weapon-wise. We're going to make them a little bit stronger, which will be pretty exciting. Alright. I just want to get started. I made you guys wait already while I grabbed myself some coffee. Let's begin. Get some Halo 2. Halo 2 soundtrack. Let's begin. Hi. Hey there. Hey. How you doing? Welcome! I was catching up with yesterday's stream. I fell asleep after Skaboodley's test night. Oh, it was awesome. Did I do anything yesterday? Did I do anything? We did a little bit, actually, yeah, while I was working away, and because, during the actual game night we were doing on Skaboodley's insanely awesome mod yesterday, I didn't do anything too crazy. I just did a couple of fixes here and there. One of the big fixes that I needed to do for a long time was to fix the batteries. It was a small visual adjustment, but, basically, if the batteries took any damage, they would not animate properly. So now, even if you damage the batteries quite a bit... Thank you for the 2, Latin! Good to see you. Evening to you! Even if you damage these now, they will still animate properly. There was a bug before where if they were off and you shot them, the damaged version would not complete the animations, but that's fixed up now, so that's good. I did that yesterday. It probably took me like 15 minutes to knock it out because I just had to do a bunch of little parenting, weight painting, bone crap to it, but that's nice now. These are now like super polished. They're done. One of the things that we'll probably tackle today is some upgrades to the teleporter. Alright, it's a little wonky and it's a little confusing, so we're going to tweak that and make it perfect, flawless even. The biggest thing that we're going to be tackling today... Did you fix Elites and Falcons with the power core? No, we're going to do that as well. I can show you guys, actually. There's probably a couple things I need to go through and adjust on my list of things to do on the mod. But this is what it looks like right now. It probably looks a little bit more crazy than it probably should, but generally I think we're pretty good here. So we're going to add some of the game modes. We just have Territories, VIP, and Oddball, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to make some slight adjustments to some of the animations. This right here is the Elite Power Core animation issue. Should be pretty easy to pull off and fix. Elite Power Core animations are nothing too crazy. In fact, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure there's like a super quick one and done I can do for it. I'm going to play Skaboodley's second Frontline's test today. It is his birthday. It is. I was actually working. The reason my stream's late is because I was working with Skaboodley to help him with some bugs he was having on some of the vehicles. We were working for like 2 hours on it right before stream here. And yeah, so if he does start it up, I would love to join in. I do want to prioritize getting more Permafrost work done today because this mod was supposed to be out like 3 days ago. But I have not had all the time I want to lately to work on it. What's my favorite part of the map? That's a hard question to answer. There's so much I love about this map. Oh, you know what? I did actually make some changes after stream yesterday. I forgot. I was really tired, but they won't look super good here. But I started decorating the outside of the map with trees on the hills and stuff. I thought it looked kind of nice. So they look bad here in the editor because they have no lighting, so they're like super bright. But in-game, they actually look good. And on top of that, I finally made a custom grass that I can use to fill out little areas here. I was experimenting with placing some of it around, and I'm going to decorate the rest of the map with these little grassy bits. Again, they don't look good because they have no lighting in the editor, but when I was in tag test messing around with this area here, It looked so nice and overgrown instead of just being flat snow. I really enjoyed the look of it. We'll go in game later with lighting so you can see what they actually look like rather than the super bright glowy versions here, but I'm telling you, they look good. They actually look good. So that was pretty exciting. The little bits of like polish and visual updates to that kind of stuff, just, they make me happy. They make me happy. So that was one thing I was working on. I'm not going to bore you guys with placing a bunch of grass today. Instead, we're going to be working on the dropships. All right, let me tell you my theory. And actually, before I even tell you about the dropships, we're going to finally implement this correctly, the Light of Judgment. This thing is awesome. It has the ability, the full-on, fully scripted and working ability to destroy spires. Thank you for the 2, Joe.
Well, Skaboodly just did a ping to everyone in general chat that he's gonna start it soon and to unsub and resub.
Okay, I'll probably not join in on the first match at the very least because I want to get some permafrost work done. Like I said, I haven't really been able to get a lot of work done, but I will definitely be joining in. Would I create a reach map sometime? Yeah, I plan to, actually. I do plan to. But here we have the Light of Judgment in all of its glory. It's not perfect yet. There's still some effect adjustments that are needed to make it as cool as it can be. But this is what it looks like right now. Tons of upgraded effects. Now it spawns in a cruiser instead of a Corvette. It uses the enhanced, upgraded glassing beam animations that we got straight out of ODST. Destroys the area. What is his birthday? You gotta drop everything? I dropped everything yesterday, and I'm still gonna go back today. So that looks really good. It looks very nice, very nice. The main thing besides that, obviously we still have to polish that up a little more, but like I was saying, it's the dropships today. Now, if you've ever played Permafrost, if you've partaken in any of the game nights or the custom games that people have been playing in the Discord server, you probably know already the Phantom kind of sucks, and the Pelican also kind of sucks. Both of these vehicles, theoretically, should be really great. They're team-based vehicles where you can pick up your teammates, and they're supposed to be just actually good. In testing, what we learned is that they suck, and that's really sad. So here are the changes that are already made to the Pelican and the Phantom. First of all, the Pelican has way stronger armor. Before, the Pelican would take damage as if it was a warthog. Now the Pelican takes damage as if it's a scorpion. So if you've ever shot bullets at a warthog and started damaging it, imagine now shooting bullets at a scorpion. The armor values that the scorpion has are much stronger, so the Pelican is now much stronger. But we're not done yet, right? We haven't even touched the Phantom. So here's what's going to happen with the Phantom today. Currently, when you fly the Phantom, you get inside, you enter the cockpit, and you pilot it. As the pilot of the Phantom, you have the ability to fire the main chin gun turret, like this. Now, that's all fine for most mods and maps, but that's not going to cut it anymore. Kind of wish the Phantom had its plasma turrets, so I'm going to get there. But yeah, I'm probably going to be adding the side plasma turrets back. And not just any plasma turrets, but I'm going to be adding in the upgraded ones that I made for Huge Grass, but then ended up cutting. But here's the fun part, okay? On the Pelican, if you pilot the Pelican, you actually don't get to fire the guns on it at all. Instead, you have to get a co-pilot who gets in the Pelican side turret here and actually gets control of the main gun here. Now, that's pretty good when it comes to making sure vehicles work well for like full-on multiplayer. You know, it kind of forces you to work with your team, pick up people, and get them in your vehicle. The problem is the Phantom doesn't have that, and because of that, in my opinion, it kind of sucks. Thank you for the 2, Gyarados.
Hear me out. The eyes of the Phantom shoot.
They're not eyes, they're engines. Not a... Actually, it does kind of look like a face. It kind of looks like an animal with like a snout. But, what I'm going to do is I'm going to rework the Phantom. So it's going to get the big armor upgrades, and the weapon that you fire, the turret here, is no longer going to be controlled by the pilot of the Phantom. It's going to be controlled by the gunner now. So the pilot, just like with the Pelican, is purely just going to be flying the vehicle around. You need to get a secondary person in the Phantom from now on to operate the gun. It is just not something that you will control as the pilot. And to sweeten the deal, the Phantom is no longer just going to have its regular Phantom bolts. I'm going to give it an upgraded turret. So what it's going to do is, just like before, you're going to have generally the same Phantom bolts. I'll buff them a little because they do kind of suck. But we're also going to have, wait for it, a charge up. The Phantom is going to get a charge up ability on its turret. And when you charge the Phantom's turret, you hold down and you charge, it's going to fire the Space Phantom's turret out with a charge up, which apparently I have disabled. Okay, that's cool. Hold on, pause for a second. Gotta fix the Space Phantom's turret. I don't know what happened, but I apparently broke the Space Phantom. I had to fix it earlier too. Okay, we gotta set it to gunner. There we go. So now, refresh one more time. You're going to be able to start firing charged Phantom shots that are basically Space Phantom shots, which will allow the Phantom's gunner to output a ton more damage, because you'll have this. Whatever. It's supposed to work, it's just not going to work. That's fine. Third person hunter. Brother. What? Oh, you know what? I know what's going on. It's because the AI... There's an AI in it right now. Okay, anyway, it's going to shoot some really awesome, gigantic bolts. And so I want to just add that in right away. I think it'll be really cool. It's basically going to run with the exact same function as the main Phantom turret, where... Or like the plasma pistol, for example, where you fire the bolts, but if you hold down charge... you'll be able to fire out like a super powerful charged bolt. So we're going to have to experiment with it a little bit, but it should be pretty easy. So we're going to go to our Phantom folder here. This is where our good one is. And this vehicle right here is our main Phantom vehicle that we use on Permafrost, but also on other maps like Huge Grass and Ultimate Forge. So we're going to have to get a little quirky with it and see how it all works, but the overall gist of it is that it should just low-key kind of work if we just give it an extra barrel. So we're going to go into our Phantom, we're going to go into the chin gun, which is the reach style chin gun. Who's my favorite character from Halo? Probably the Arbiter, not going to lie. Arbiter is pretty sick. I like Chief, of course, duh, obviously, but the Arbiter just is badass as hell. I wish that he got more time in Halo 3, man. I wish that he got more in Halo 3. Arbiter in Halo 2 was so cool. Seems like the Phantom is going to be way more powerful than the Pelican. I'm not so sure about that, to be honest. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not going to necessarily give this the exact Space Phantom bolt that we already know does an insane amount of damage. What I'd like to do instead is to give it a slightly nerfed version, so you basically get this powerful charge-up shot that you can use. But it's going to be tough because it's a slow-moving projectile. It probably won't be super useful against air units, whereas the Pelican's actually going to be pretty good against air units. The way it works right now is the Pelican has its chin gun, which already outputs pretty decent damage. And I'm probably going to give the Pelican its rocket pods back, but I'm going to nerf them so they're not super overpowered. Because, you know, that would be kind of brutal if, if you could just endlessly fire out a bunch of rockets and spam and lock onto people. So I'll add the Pelican's rockets back. We're going to give the Phantom a charge-up bolt, and I'll probably add the Phantom's turrets back. On top of that, these guys are going to get a pretty huge health buff as well. I'm a dip so I can join the playtest. You guys should. Skaboodly's doing his next playtest, and it's going to be super sick. But, you know, honestly, Zophie, your worries are warranted. I do want to make sure that this actually works well, but, you know, we'll see. So I'm going to duplicate the Phantom's turret weapons here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to change this to a... What's the perfect example of this? I guess the Falcon would be the best thing to copy from because it has its charge-up EMP shot. So let's grab the grenade weapon turret from the Falcon, and we're just essentially going to copy its settings to the best of our ability anyway. So the Falcon does... It has a latch auto-fire... Oh, wait a minute. It does latch auto-fires. So that primary... We'll do left trigger. We want it to be latch. And we'll set it to be the secondary barrel. Prediction type will be a charge. And we'll have the prediction type be... I'll set it to instant for now. We'll have to test it in game to make sure it actually works. This is what Skaboodly and I were messing with right before stream too, funnily enough. We're going to do can't fire when others firing on this. That way you have to stop firing your main cannon to charge this thing up. And the projectile that we're going to fire is not going to be the regular Phantom chin gun projectile. Instead, we're going to grab the Space Phantom's super powerful turret shot. So the chin gun Weapon. Turret projectile should be this one, I believe. Space Phantom turret, Space Phantom beam turret. We'll just throw this one in as a test. And let's just see if it even works. So obviously right now I'm still going to keep the chin gun accessible to the driver while I'm testing. Let's see here. So first of all, okay, the regular main turret is no longer working. Right trigger is supposed to be on spew, primary. Edit that part of the weapon. Try again. My favorite Halo game? Probably 3. Probably 3. I have the longest history with 3. Okay, we're back. We can fire this, and then if we hold this... Okay, now we can fire a secondary charged shot, like so. So that actually works pretty good, but we want to make sure this thing does have a charge-up time. So what I'm going to try is setting it to have a charging time of 1 second. We won't have any charging effects on it. I just want to make sure it actually shoots. And we won't actually know if this... We're seeing a doodle face reveal? Is he face camming? Huge! Okay, we fire, and we charge. Okay, no wait, that fired instantly. It's not what we wanted. Oh, I set it to the wrong one, didn't I? Yeah, charging time was the wrong one. So on our Space Phantom fire, we're gonna do... Charging time 1 second. See if I can get this to work without having to change everything. I really want to be that person where you're supposed to get the ODST interior with the Phantom or something really... Wait, I hate to be that person, but don't suppose we could get the ODST interior for the Phantom since you really notice the quality when standing in as a passenger. Zophie, I don't know how to break it to you, but this is the ODST interior. This is the cinematic cutscene ODST interior. The regular Phantom interior is so bad. I can show you. Here, let me run scripts to spawn in. It's actually not just the ODST interior, but it's also a hybrid with the Halo 2 cutscene cockpit interior with updated textures. I believe these AI Phantoms use the standard Halo 3 Phantom model, so you can see the real difference between them when this guy spawns in. Yeah, if I just teleport inside here, this is... Oh no, it's also got the ODST interior, never mind. Oh no, yeah, this is the Halo 3 interior. Never mind, yeah. So the Halo 3 interior is pretty similar to ODST for the most part. It's just a lot less detail. It's very flat, kind of blurry textures. You know, it's still got this part closed off. Not bad, actually. It's better than I remember. But yeah, that's that. And then if you go over to this interior... Never mind, sorry. No, you're fine. I honestly haven't looked at a comparison between the two. Yeah, this one's got like actual 3D bits going on in here and lights, and it's got little consoles in the back. It's got extra bits and bobs and stuff and things. Anyway, let me turn off the AI again. It's a shame we never got an H2A model for the interior. True. I wonder what the H2A interior looks like. Probably just the Reach one, I would imagine. Okay, so we still have our main turret here, and then if we hold right-click, okay, we did not have to hold it. So for our secondary, we have left trigger, view charge, and I believe we have to do none, and then secondary for this. And then it's primary action charge, secondary action fire. With a charge time of 1. I might be wrong about this. These weapon values are kind of quirky. I might have to go check out how some other weapons do it, but it should work. So fire main one. Hello? I broke it. I swear I have a weapon that uses this. It was... I think the Scarab, right? The Scarab does it. It's real slim, Drake. Please stand up. I ain't slim. Wait, fuck. I ain't slim. I'm huge. I'm jacked. Look at that. Look at that. That's right. I go to the gym sometimes, and I have small amounts of muscle building on every part of my body. Am I going to include the spirit? I don't plan to. I don't plan to. Fat Drake, dude. I have actually been losing a lot of weight recently. I'm pretty pleased with that. I went from 175... Well, actually, at 178 at my heaviest a few months ago, I am now down to 162. About 15 pounds lost, roughly, give or take the day. Which I'm pretty pleased with. I told my dad, actually, and he was like, no! Men are supposed to be large! And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I want to have a nice-looking body. I want to have abs that show and stuff, you know? The Halo 2 Scarab be more in vibe with Permafrost than the Halo 3? You know, I don't know. I couldn't say. I couldn't say. I would have to test it out and see. What is this? Latch auto fire. So this lets you... Okay, the problem with latch auto fire is going to be that then I can't do a spew for the main Phantom Bolt. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and grab the Scarab, my multiplayer Scarab, because its charge system works, like, perfectly, and I tested it extensively. So we'll go to our Scarab Giant, the one that players can drive, you know, the one from Ultimate Forge and Huge Grass. I believe, yeah, it uses this weapon right here, my multiplayer Scarab turret. And its values are... They are. Okay, so it does do spew charge, so that's good. Charge, and then, oh, these are backwards. Charge fire, looks good. It has a charge time of 1 second for our Phantom. And then last but certainly not least, we need to go make sure our prediction type is correct on the second, which is set to instant. So if I am correct, which I always am, this should just work. Let's see. We're doing it, it's a little bit tricky because I've never done a weapon quite like this. Okay, it has disabled our primary fire. And also apparently the secondary fire. That's weird. Let me see if there's anything I missed here. Secondary says tracks fired projectile. We'll turn that off. And then... Am I missing anything? Oh, overcharged action discharge. That would be kind of important. Let's throw the Scarab charging effect on here, just so we know if it's charging, so we can get some, like, feedback on it. Refresh. The pale coloring of the Halo 2 Scarab fits Permafrost very well. You know, I'm not going to disagree with that. I'm definitely not going to disagree with that. Okay, we got a charge there. Weapon, main weapon is working. Not bad, not bad. Obviously, it's a goofy Scarab sound of all things, but... We have our main weapon, our main Phantom cannon, and then a charge-up shot like that. That's pretty slick. I like it. Let's do not firing from weapon origin. Use weapon origin. Yeah, let's change that. Refresh one more time. Just, I want to make sure that the projectile is actually coming out of the turret rather than the middle of nowhere. Charge-up shot comes from the cockpit? Yeah, it does. So this one does work great. What about this? Oh my god, yeah, that's not correct. Let's set that. I'm just going to make sure it manually comes out of the correct location because it looks silly. Let's do primary, trigger. Okay, looks good. Refresh. That's my opinion on Cursed Halo. It's fucking awesome. S tier mod, incredible. Inferno never misses. Bro never misses. Okay, let's see now. What are we doing? Fire, fire, fire. Charge up. Okay, now it actually comes out of the turret. Technically, it comes out, like, behind it, but that's actually an illusion, just how the effect looks. Once we get a proper firing effect in there from the Space Phantom, it should look a lot better. So we'll do this. Right now, it's using the standard Phantom firing effect when we fire the big burst pulse charge shot. So let's go... Just yoink that effect from the Space Phantom super quickly. Should be under turrets, chin gun effects, firing. And of course we don't have a charge shot right now, or a charge effect. Right now we're just hijacking the Scarab's charging effect. I do want to make a pretty cool one that should look a bit more interesting. Also, I think we'll make a custom HUD for the Phantom too, because it's been using the shade turret HUD for a long time, which... I mean, overall is fine because they're very similar projectiles and it feels right, but I'd prefer if it was a bit nicer. Bad. So obviously I can spam them right now, which is not what I want. I want to add a delay to this. So that you can't just like totally spam it. It would also be great if I could add something on the HUD that would let you know when you can fire the secondary shot. But I think that's going to go a long way towards making the Phantom a scarier vehicle. Now keep in mind too, the pilot doesn't even have this weapon, right? The pilot no longer is going to have the chin gun. I have it right now for testing, but if you want access to this weapon, you have to take an entire extra player from your team and get them in the secondary seat to get use out of this insanely powerful weapon. Slightly modified version of the Scarab Charge would probably work. I think you're probably right. I might even use the mortar, the plasma mortar turret, as its charge. It's got that old Halo 2 like high-pitched charge-up sound. I mean, worst case scenario, I just get a brand new charge-up sound, but I'm gonna give that one a go first. Let's mess with this a little bit. First of all, right now we're using the Scarab charge-up sound, which for the most part is fine. I don't mind that, but and I'll probably use it as the baseline for this as well. So we go Phantom Test, FX, or no, is it Chin Gun? I'm just gonna put this in here. We'll do weapon, or brick, Chin Gun, and we're gonna do FX, and this will be, well, what should we call it? Like, I'll just do Chin Gun Charge. Yep, we'll just do that. Okay, we're going to open that up. I need to refresh the Phantom. There's a little quirk in the engine where if you ever edit a weapon tag, you have to fully refresh to see any changes to it. I don't know why that happens, but it just is what it is. Plasma Pistol Charge sound. It would be fine. I think the Plasma Pistol Charge sound wouldn't be, like, objectively terrible, but it would definitely need to be edited to sound more powerful. So here it is right now when we charge. So obviously the Scarab, I think the Scarab is too Scaraby, it's too iconic. It would definitely be a poor decision to actually use that sound. So let's switch it out to be, so Scarab Charge H3. Let's do Sound, Weapons, Covey Gun Tower, and see. Let's try its charge sound. It might be misleading because the charge sound is already used on the other gun tower, but it's not my favorite sound ever. It works. The timing is pretty excellent on it too, but it's fine. Plasma Pistol Charge sound. I mean, the raw Plasma Pistol Charge sound, yeah, that is a fucking joke and a half, but works pretty well for a first try. Yeah, I'm not going to stress too much about the sound of it for right now. I actually think that's a good, at least placeholder sound. I'd like to make a custom one for this. It's Laser Charge. That's... Oh, you know what? Actually, this merged with, like, the end of the Spartan Laser Charge. Those two sounds together might go kind of hard. Because this end of the Spartan Laser Charge, like, you know, you first start, it goes like... and it ramps up for, like, fucking 4 seconds. But the end of the Spartan Laser, where it goes like... and then it fires. If we, like, kind of merge the end of that along with this sound... that would be cool. Make a sound using your own voice. Imagine this, okay? Imagine this... Alright, charge it up. Oh my god, you're right. I don't know why Foley artists exist when they could just hire me to make sound effects. More accurate depiction of how devastating a plasma charge would be? Something like that. Alright, so obviously, like I said, we're currently using the Scarab's effect for this. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of most of these different bits and bobs on here, and we're going to use the firing effect from the actual Space Phantom that I spent way too long doing. I think I got the Space Phantom's firing effect mostly 1-to-1. Let me see. Yeah, it's like this giant purple plasma burst with a big old lens flare. It's pretty quick and fast overall, but it gets the job done. You see a big purple pulse that lasts for like a split second. So with that in mind, let's adjust our new charge effect. The first thing I'm going to do here is we're going to change this lens flare. This is the Scarab's lens flare. We're going to just start copying a lot of this stuff over into our Phantom folder. So Phantom Test, Chin Gun FX. And we're going to have this be Chin Gun Charge. This will be our first lens flare here. Right now, it's a copy of the Scarab's lens flare, which means not only is it pretty small, it's also green as fuck. This is a Phantom, so I'm going to make it a nice sort of pale purple. We'll start there, see what that looks like. And the way it works right now is it shrinks for the Scarab Charge. I'm going to do the inverse of that really quickly. We're going to go 1 to 3 to like scale it up. Let's see how that looks. Oh, wait, I lied. Actually, it's the inverse already. So 1 to 3 with this purple color. It's not bad. It's just kind of hard to see with everything else going on. Let me change the tint power to be more purple. Do I up its brightness? I'm going to up the brightness really quickly. It'll start small and it'll get big. Let's do 0.25 all the way up to a brightness curve of 3. And I'm going to be honest, the radius curve doesn't really feel like it's getting that big when it charges. Oh, wait, that feels more correct in scale. It feels like it's building up and then it like launches out instantly. That's nice already. That's already pretty sick. Okay. I'm going to keep that for now. That's pretty clean. If I want to mod Halo, where should I start? Are there tutorials? Yes, there are lots of YouTube tutorials. There's also the website called C20 Reclaimers, which I use all the time. There's technically a official Microsoft wiki for Halo modding, which is a godsend, especially for hyper-specific stuff. But this page right here, c20.reclaimers.net, will basically answer any question you have about modding. Most of the games have like everything filled out here. There is also an official wiki for for the mod tools that came from 343 themselves back when they released them, which is really, really handy. I think they worked their asses off writing that up and getting all the old Bungie knowledge in there, plus their own stuff. But yeah, you can see featured guides, how to create your first Halo 3 level. I'm going to let you guys know right now, at some point in the near future, I'm going to start my own Halo modding tutorial series. And if you guys want to make your own maps, if you want to make your own custom vehicles, custom weapons, etc., I would love nothing more than to start making tutorials on that stuff. Currently, I'm kind of pressed on time. I constantly just don't have enough time in the day. So I'm not going to make it like an absolute, like, super huge priority, but I'm definitely going to do it. I'm going to set my mind to that because I think it would be really great. It'll start with like an introductory tutorial on how to get the mod tools set up, how to like use Blender in a really basic way, you know, how to get the Blender add-ons as well, which is kind of a pain actually because currently the General 101's Blender toolkit, I don't think it works with the newest version of Blender. If you want to use Foundry and General 101's toolkit for those together, you have to have actually 2 different versions of Blender, which is something good. A mod in a emo goth girl elite. See, that's what the mod tutorials are for. You know, that's too much power for me to add it in. But if you do it, I'll play that mod. Okay, we got our charge lens flare, which honestly, I think that's pretty slick. We'll do this little light here as well. The Scarab charging light. Won't be so real. I love lights, bro. I love adding little lights onto stuff. I think it's so nice, and especially Halo 3 doesn't let you put very many dynamic lights on things, but as long as it's like a 1-second light that disappears after a charge or something, whatever, man. That's fine. So originally this is the Scarab's light. We're gonna make the max distance, make it like 8. It'll be a sphere light. We'll change the color to be more purpley because, you know, Phantom. More saturated dark purple here, kind of like that. And then intensity goes from 1 to 3 and the light gets destroyed. We're gonna do it after 1 second because that's the current length of our charge. And it's not that bright actually. It's really not. I thought it would be a little brighter than that. Maybe it's just because we're out here in the middle of the day. So like 5 to 15, see what that looks like. Can you see it inside the Phantom? Ooh, not bad, not bad. Actually, let's do 1 to 15, so it like really, really noticeably ramps up. Brother, it is not noticeably ramping up at all. Hello? Okay, the color adjusts. It should go from 1 to 15, but I'm gonna be honest, it looks like it's just the exact same light intensity. Hold on, maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. Maybe it's just because it's so bright. What if I did 1 to 100? What would that look like? Yeah, that is not, it's just not working. Let's change it to a curve. Input light age 1 to 100. That is not working at all. Maybe if I just don't have any input. Oh, there we go. Okay, you just don't even need an input. Let's do 1 to 15. What does it look like when you're driving? Can you see the charge? Oh yeah, you can. It's like subtly hitting the edge there. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, because it kind of fires. I could change the bolt's visuals for this one specifically, because right now it's using the actual Space Phantom bolt that I copied color-wise from Reach, and that means it kind of fires this like purplish orange bolt. What if I made it so the color, maybe the color could like change. Instead of being like a jittery purple, maybe I could have it like change from like a purple to like an orangish color at the end instead. That could be kind of cool. We'll do a curve, and then we'll do like an in-between purple color, kind of like in between the two we already have. And then maybe we could have it go kind of like to like an orangey kind of, maybe like a pale orange. But then what we do is, instead of just having it transition all that way, we could keep it mostly purple for the duration of the charge, and then at like the last part of the charge, it kind of ramps up quickly to an orange color for the light. Let's see. Ooh, that's interesting. Maybe a bit too orange. That's cool though. It's like mostly purple, and then right at the end it swings up into an orange color. Almost like it's getting like hot, you know? I think perhaps it's a bit too much of a saturated orange. If it was like a lighter, almost yellowish white orange, that feels better. It feels more like it's like getting overly hot and then blasting it out. It's subtle, but it's all about the subtle things, you know? That's what really sells something like this. Okay, I think that's pretty cool. I like that. What else can we do? So we have the light, we did the lens flare. Those are really important parts of it. Apparently there's a light volume in here. I do see it. It's that kind of green, foggy glow right at the back of the turret. Kind of see it, maybe. It's pretty small. I don't know if we really even need a light volume for this, if I'm being honest. We already have a low light volume budget, so I'm going to disable that for now. We'll come back to it. What is this? Charging bolts dot lens flare. That's a purely Scarab related thing, so I can delete that. And then we just have the sound. So that leaves us with, I believe, just particles now, which is those green particles there. Really hot and blasting out. Just another afternoon. You get it, brother. Okay, we have charging sparks from the Scarab, which, are these even rendering? No, they're not. Let's see. We're going to go through the Scarab's default effects here that we're already using from it. We're going to see if any of these are going to be useful for us. So currently, these are just some regular old sparks. Nothing too crazy about them. Let's switch them over to the primary trigger and see, so we can actually render them, see what they look like. Not bad. Okay, you get those little sparks kind of flowing inwards toward it, excuse me. It's subtle, but I like it. Maybe if we increased the radius a little bit so they're a little bit more visible. Right now it is a remission radius of 0.75. Let's up it just a touch more. Give it a 25% radius boost. Nice. Okay, you can see those a bit better. Now, of course, they're green, which is a bit of a problem. Let's give them the same treatment we did to the light, where they kind of start at that nice purpley color, and then they achieve kind of like a very spicy, hot, orangey color at the end. And then we'll change that to be over the system's age, which should be 1 second. Okay, let's see what that looks like. It's subtle, nobody's ever going to notice that the color's even changing, but screw it. Oh, you know what? I just noticed the lens flare that we put on there earlier to really like sell that really bright glowy part of it. It is, I think it's fading out at the end, which looks a little weird. That might be because of this. Let me see. Oh my god. Okay, it is that. It is that. We can definitely tweak this a little bit more. Let's see. How about that? We're going to definitely have the brightness go from like 0.5 to 2. Because 3 seemed a little bit much. How about like 1 to 2? It's kind of... Okay, we're getting somewhere. That does look cool. It definitely feels like it's working. If you guys want to know how I try to keep stuff vanilla plus as much as I can to make it feel like it's a part of Halo, most of the time I'm just stealing existing effects from the game and reworking them, because that way it keeps the original Bungie style. But then I get to just cheat and like just use them and just reuse them. I can definitely spend a lot. If I spend enough time, I can definitely recreate that style at this point. I've done it enough, but it's so much faster and easier to just use something that artists on the game already use. Okay, apparently I just turned on some electric effects on this. I don't see them, though. I think I might just disable these for now. I can try to come back to them. The plasma ring is a big one, though. That's a big part of this effect. Is it using green already? Plasma ring color white? Nope. Okay, so this green plasma ring that's right there, I do think I want to keep it. It's pretty cool looking. But I think I'm going to make some more adjustments than just changing its color. First of all, it changes color based on each individual ring. Instead, we're going to do over the entire effect of the charge. We're going to make it go once again from that pale purple to the hot orange color. Spicy orange, so it'll get much brighter. It's subtle, again, but it looks cool in my opinion. I like that it... If only 343 did that in Halo 4. We don't talk about the Lich destruction effect in Halo 4. We don't. Where it just completely disappears and you can clearly seeing it. You could just... It's clear as day, bro. They don't even hide the fact that the Lich just disappears and they spawn the most mediocre explosion. Like, not even a big enough explosion to hide the fact that they just delete the model. You can just see it clear as day. It's so atrocious. Okay, the other thing I want to do is right now, if you notice, I think the charging kind of stays the same size. The ring doesn't really focus, and it kind of like goes from like, it kind of emits outward, which does look cool, don't get me wrong. I might keep it, but I kind of want it to like suck inwards, maybe? I don't know, it kind of looks cool that it's radiating out, actually, because we already have the sparks coming inward, and then the ring radiates out. We'll keep that, Let's look a little bit more. We have some more effects in here. We have this electric bolts particle, which there's one of these that actually looks good. Okay, so this is the one where it's in a straight line, so we probably can't use it. So I'm going to disable this one. We're going to go back to the other one, the electric arcs here. And we're going to see if we can find these guys. So somewhere in this effect, there are some electric arcs. Oh, I see them. They're kind of like shooting out from the front there. I don't really like that. It's really subtle. They're really tiny. I think what I'm going to do is just completely rework how the electricity part of this effect works. Right now, it's like these little... It's like going up the barrel almost, which in a way is cool. But let's start with a couple of small changes here. So for one... This is using the Scarab's custom electric arcs, which are default blue. So we're going to just switch over to the generic electric arcs, which should just be white by default. So that would be particles, energy, and then we'll do electric arcs. These should be the generic white ones now. Yeah, okay, I can see them, the generic white ones. Double check, hold on. Okay, no, they're blue. The defaults electric arcs are blue. Is there an electric arcs white? Okay, perfect, right there. Let me make sure again. Okay. The good part about doing a white version of a particle is that you get control over its exact color after the fact in the particle editor. Sometimes a particle will be hard-coded a specific color, so if I went down here and like changed it to red, it would be mixing like its default blue with red and come out purple and look kind of weird. So I want to avoid that if I can. First thing I want to do, I'm going to double the scale of these really fast so we can see them a little clearer. You can see them there a little bit. They're kind of going, they're running up the barrel. It's little white electric bits. It's very subtle, but it's there. Bill Computer Gates on his way to sue John Shotgun for $3 million for using assets from an 18-year-old game for a free mod. Such is the world that we live in. I'm gonna make this double size again. It's probably gonna be excessive, but I just want to see them clearly. Oh. I kind of like the way that they like shrink downwards. Come down the barrel and like shrink. It doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. It adds a nice little effect. I do think it adds to the overall visual of it. Let's go ahead and change their color really fast. Same deal we did before. We're going to use a nice purple, palish, purpley pink to start. It's very Phantom, Plasma-y. And yet again, we're going to switch to a hot orange color. I guess my trouble, I think I made them a little too big. I'm gonna bring their size down. We'll do, cut it off by 25%, so there to there. Okay, it might still be a little big, but it's something. Honestly, these electric arcs are so subtle, I don't even know if anyone's gonna notice them. I'm gonna do a quick test, very quick test, where I'm not gonna save this permanently, because it's affecting a generic built-in particle, but I'm going to up their intensity so they're brighter and they glow more. I'm going to max out their intensity super high. Okay, that definitely makes them more obvious when I make their intensity brighter. Not bad. I'm going to bring them back down to 1. And the last thing I think I'm going to do for this is just make it so their scale... Like for right now, it goes from 1 to 0.25. Which is mostly fine. I want to kind of do this with it, where it like travels down the barrel at max size, and then at the end it kind of fades off, giving the impression that it's like traveling down the barrel entirely. So let's shrink it again. Nah, now you just straight up can't see it. Alright, we'll go back. I think we were roughly here. I think this is fine. I think we could call it on this effect. That looks pretty clean. It's got a lot of subtle details to it. Let's make sure you can see it from a distance. Yeah, the lens flare means you can see that bright light kind of come out when it fires. Nice. Doodle's VC is a mess at the moment. No! Well, is he... Oh, dude, I gotta see what he's up to, man. I kind of want to join in. I definitely am, like, really motivated to be working on the mod today. Like, it's been my main priority. Now for the explosion. I mean, the explosion's pretty good, I think. Let me see. What does it look like? Like a blue plasma explosion. So I think it's my generic BFG type explosion. It definitely should be a more purple. The blue explosion, I think I just slapped on there because I already had it. Technically that's not right. It probably should be more purpley with maybe a little bit of orange in there to kind of sell the charge shot look. And, you know, while I'm at it, I can finally do the thing I said I was going to do ages ago and actually make an impact explosion effect for the Phantom, because I've long since upgraded the Phantom to use Reach's concussion rifle type stuff. That said, I'm not gonna adjust yet the... I'm gonna make it so I can keep spamming this, but at a certain point, I'm gonna need to make like a cooldown on this charged shot. Because the fact that I can just spam it infinitely is obviously broken. Why would you ever even use the main shin gun when you can be spamming out charges? But I do like that you can spam out a charged shot. Like, it's definitely gonna upgrade the Phantom's usability quite a bit. I'll probably try to make it so you can't fire the main turret while, while the, charge is happening, but we'll get that later. I think now we're at the part where we're overdue for redoing the Phantom bolts themselves. I think the charge effect and everything looks really good. Join Reach with Skabooble. Let me see. What's he up to? What's he up to? Hold on one second. Sorry, I'm distracted. Where's Mr. Skabooble? Dude, where? I just literally was in Skaboodle's. I stored his server somewhere. I literally was just in here yesterday. Why am I? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm being blind. Going on in there? Oh, they are maxed out. I cannot get in there. Oh, dude. Okay, we'll play in a little bit. If they're still going in a little bit, I'll join in on Skaboodle because, like I said, I do really want to join again. It was fucking amazing. The regular bolts look a bit wimpy. Even if the damage is fine, it looks weak. I agree. Also, I'm going to speed up the bolts. Not just because the map is big and these travel slow. Like, don't get me wrong, they're already a lot faster than the default bolts from the Halo 3 Phantom. Because obviously those were not intended for player use. They were intended to be, you know, more of like an environmental hazard where they kind of just occasionally hit you at slow speeds. We're in a currency system for capturing this mod for some reason. Dude, that's sick! Mr. Noodle, Skibbity Noodle himself told me that you were working on your, like, Halo Wars-esque thing again. Or, like, your like, hero system and stuff. That's fucking awesome. Addition to you a Bungie technique. Out-of-map points of interest. Thinking of Frozen Mammoth and Harvester. Oh. You mean, like off in the distance in the skybox kind of thing, yeah? What if the normal bolts tracked vehicles a little bit? So they do, actually. They do. The problem is it still kind of sucks. In the valley, yeah, that would be cool. I should throw something down. That's a good idea. I'll do that for sure. I do plan to do one more pass on the map where I'll essentially just go through and add like final tiny bits of interest. Like I'm going to add more rocks and things as well. I don't think the map has enough of these rocks for cover. Not yet anyway, so I'll add some more of those. I'm developing a better understanding of Megalo? Hell yeah, man. Maybe you can share your knowledge of Megalo with me, because I can share any Halo scripting knowledge I've got with you, but that only really is useful for, like, some stuff, and Reach Megalo pretty much gets everything covered way better. Alright, so Phantom Turret Projectile. Oh, this is the Space Phantom. So we're going to go back to the regular Phantom Projectile. As of right now, the Phantom's impact projectile is pretty mid. In fact, let's do like a zoom in on this. If you see me firing this, normally you can't even see the Phantom impact. Because what it's doing is it's using Halo 3's system called material effects. I'm gonna gatekeep my knowledge. No! He's becoming a real Halo modder. He's gatekeeping all of his knowledge, and he's not gonna let anyone have his tags, like a real Halo modder would. Phantom turret projectile. Okay, here's chin gun reach thought vehicle. So, this is the chin gun that it's currently using, which is Phantom turret reach. Where is that? Oh, okay, cool. Put the tags in the bag and nobody gets it. Listen, man, I'm never going to keep my tags. Except for the gaming chair. Back the fuck off. The gaming chair is mine. Hyokin, I'm looking at you. Got any contraband on you today, Hyokin? Got any contraband on you today? You wouldn't happen to have a gaming chair tag ripped out of one of the .map files, would you? Chair literally leaked again yesterday. Fuck! I should have removed it, dude. I keep forgetting to remove it from the vehicle palette on the map every time I build an update, bro. Ugh. I want to see fire and debris. I want to see vitreous scorch marks. That is one of the adjectives of all time. Don't you worry, though. I'm absolutely going to do that. So here is the Reach-style Phantom projectile. I did, when we tried to upgrade the Phantom's damage, especially for the AI, I did obviously up the amount of damage it does, and it's way stronger now. The real problem is its visuals. Right now, let me guess. Yeah, it's using the default Halo 3 Phantom projectile, and I'm going to be so real. Skaboodly streaming by. Dude, I don't blame you guys. All right, Skaboodly's a good friend. If you guys want to go watch his mod right now, he is live. Skaboodly Doodle himself. And his mod is fucking peak. I was messing around earlier before stream with Skaboodly on his mod, trying to help him solve some obscure random issues. And the mod's looking amazing. Thank you for the 2 Gyarados.
If you're a real modder, do this in real life.
I am a real modder. Okay, I'll make a working plasma weapon that changes the entire face of weaponry for the human race as a whole. What's he working on? Skaboodly's not working. He's playing. He's playing his mod again. After our first test yesterday, the Halo Wars first-person mod he made, he has made it way smoother. He's got everything working. Presumably the stanchion doesn't one-shot everything in existence anymore. Look at the DM. Oh, did you send me some progress? Wait, I'm so curious. Wait, okay, guys, hold on. Green? Green is cooking. Green, I think, is cooking. This is Green's game mode test. Okay, look, it says at the bottom of the screen he's got supplies, 210. There's a circle that says Warthog 80. Presumably costs 80 supplies. Let's see what happens. He walks into the circle. Oh! It gave him a Warthog. His supplies decreased, and then they go back up. It's... Oh! That's clean, bro. That's clean, bro. Do you have any idea how much work I had to put in to get a worse version of that working in Halo 3 using Halo script, bro? Oh! Oh. God damn it, man. I'm about to work on some Reach mods. Also teleports the vehicle to a set point. Oh, wait, it's not even... Oh. I don't know if you saw the colored platforms. Yeah, they had a red and blue team colors. The playable area would be the valley, and that off mountain land would be called plains. Oh, I should put names in here. I can put little custom names in to the map so it says like where you are. I think Halo 3 has that, right? It has, or did they start doing that in Reach where they put the named location of where you are on the map? It was a brute noise if I've ever heard it. Yeah, well, I'm gonna brutally beat Green to death because of how good that shit was and how easy it probably was for him to do it, because Megalo is a goated scripting language in Reach and actually lets you make cool shit without having to sacrifice an arm and a leg and 20 hours of work. Yes. Whatever. All right. So what am I doing? We're doing open on the projectile. So we're gonna go objects, vehicles. We're gonna make the Phantom projectile look way better. Way, way better. One of the things I really need to do on the Phantom is to remove its light volume projectile. And to make sense of what the fuck I just said, I'm going to explain it as easily as I can. All right, Phantom, Chin Gun, FX, yeah, projectile. So, a light volume in Halo is the bane of my existence. They're incredible. I would use them and spam them all over the place, but Halo 3 doesn't let you have that many of them on screen at once. This just fired my turret for a second. This is the Phantom's turret light volume. It's basically this cool thing where you have this like 3D glowy shape. It looks really good, and you can make it have any shape and size and stuff. It's basically like a tube that you can like shrink and move around, and it's just kind of a cool glowy, intense thing. It's 3D, you can like see all the way through it. It's like a little foggy, glowy shape. And I love these things. They're really good. They're really, really good, and I would use them all the time. The problem is Halo 3, actually none of the Halo games, for that matter, let you spawn a bunch of these at one time, because they're kind of intense effects. They're mostly used on weapons, and those projectiles that you fire, like this turret, it's moving fast. This thing's only going to be on screen for like 1 second, and then it's going to disappear when it hits the ground. So you can actually have quite a few of them. Actual problem is that right now, I've tested this in Permafrost, these things disappear a lot. I end up spamming too many of them around, and the game just starts deleting them visually, so you can't even see the Phantom's bolts anymore. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the Phantom's visuals to be more like the Charge Up Space Phantom visual. Because I believe the Charge Up Space Phantom visual does have a light volume, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it does. Let me see. Yeah, it does. It does. It has that. You can see another one right there. That big orangish red one at the tip is a light volume. But most of this is actually coming from a contrail, right? It's that texture that's like energy, and it's getting brighter, and then it kind of comes up to the tip there. And that's just kind of what it looks like. Plus, there's a lens flare on top of that. So what I think I'm going to try to do is I'm going to swap it out. So the Phantom is just not going to have a light volume on its like effect anymore, and it's primarily just going to be a little contrail with a lens flare at the front to kind of hide the tip of the effect. I do think that's actually a pretty reasonable way to go about this. It'll not only make the Phantom bolts seem more impressive, but it'll also just make them stop deloading all the fucking time, which is something I desperately need. Literally, look at the Phantom bolt. All it is, the whole Phantom bolt is just that one light volume system. So here's what we'll do. We're going to disable that. We're going to grab the contrail from the Space Phantom. Where is it? It should be under turrets, chin gun, FX. So we're going to grab that contrail. We're going to throw it in here. Go to our modded Phantom. That's the vanilla Halo 3 one. So chin gun, FX, projectile for the contrail system. And so now if I fire this, it's going to have this ridiculously absurd and large contrail. It looks silly, obviously, because it's the full-on Space Phantom contrail. But that's what our regular Phantom bolts look like. So all we're going to do is we're going to recolor it and we're going to change its texture around. Currently, the Phantom has this color. So it's got a bright inner core around the edges and like a kind of a dark purple on the sides there. So I'm gonna save these colors so I know, so I have them and we can keep the same vibe of it. So let's do this. The dark purple to the lightish pink. Okay, the colors are now more accurate, but the trail is nothing like what I would expect a Phantom bolt to look like. First thing we need to do is change the not the brightness, but the size of this. UV tiling, UV scrolling. Where's the size? Oh, here it is. So it's 1.5 to 3. I'm going to do 0.5 to 1. See how that looks. Okay, that seems more like an actual Phantom size, but now it lasts for too long. Phantom bolts should be pretty short. Profile lifespan, let's bring it way down, like way down. Okay, we are getting somewhere, but it's still a little dull. Let's change its blend mode to additive, so it's like very bright and glowy. Okay, it's already way clearer. Although it's a little laggy and glitchy, so I think what we need to do is give it more density. Emission rate right now is 15, and I just cut that down massively. Let's give it like an emission rate of 90. Alright, so it's a good start. I'm actually going to change it to like 150 and see if that helps at all. And then we're going to make sure... Oh, right, with alpha blend... perhaps the intensity. Looks kind of blocky. It is. It's because I changed it to an additive type. Let's instead switch it back to alpha blend. Actually, can I do additive source? Let me try this one. What the fuck? That is very interesting. Let's try that. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it doesn't look as chunky. So if I'm not mistaken, that still gives me the benefit of having it be glowy, but it does fade out at the end. So that's a good start. That's a good start. And don't get me wrong, we're going to do a lot more than just this. Yeah, the trick was finding a blending mode that would let me do transparency and fade it out while still allowing it to be that bright additive goodness. But it is already a good start in my opinion. I don't necessarily know if I want to use the Hunter beam as the actual beam for this. There's a bunch of different types. We have like energy braids, which also looks kind of good. I think it looks worse than the Hunter beam. What about the Scarab beam? Maybe the Scarab beam could be cool for this. Actually does look kind of smooth and nice on the Scarab beam. Not bad. It's not bad. I will say it should be brighter. Normally this this thing is probably supposed to be a lot brighter than this. If we look at the actual profile color and intensity, I'm going to set this to like 15, and then we're going to have it kind of fade down. Have it go like that, and maybe kind of fade down to an intensity of 1. Okay, now it's really, really bright, but I do like that as well. That looks good. It almost makes it look like the bolts are too big, if I'm being honest. Profile size. I'm going to change the profile size here as well. First of all, the beginning of it fades in, and then it comes down to here, which is a perfectly fine shape for this. Let me see, where's the size? I'm gonna do something goofy. I need to see which side. Okay, so the back end of it is over here. Let's try this. We're gonna do profile size 0 to 1. And I'm gonna mimic the shape that it has here on the actual Phantom Bolt. I'm basically just making a more optimized Phantom Bolt here. Close enough. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, that's a problem because I have inverted it, actually. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to take this over to here, shrink that down, and have this one be more like that. Okay, how about now? It doesn't look bad, save for the fact that I think I just made it a little too wide at its widest point. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. It's starting to look more Phantom Bolt-esque. I don't necessarily love that it has its trail render, like, after, but it's starting to look more like an actual Phantom Bolt, almost like a light volume. Okay, let's turn the emission rate on this down to, like, 90, see if I still like how it looks. Yeah, I really don't see a noticeable difference in that. That's pretty slick. So, let's just take, let's just say that that part of the contrail system is good for now. And then the other thing that I think will really sell this is a very nice lens flare on the actual projectile itself. So we're gonna make another thing here, and we're once again gonna go into our Space Phantom and yoink its turret lens flare, which should be, yeah, not detonation, projectile. There we go. So there's our chin gun projectile lens flare. Yes, the lens flares are so good, bro. I'm really trying to sell these effects as best I can. Lens flares go a long way towards it. Okay, so let's just test it with the overpowering Space Phantom lens flare I slapped on it. Okay, so for 1, it's big and the color is off, but for 2, it looks like our, what you want to call it, the contrail is actually backwards a little bit too much, so I'll see if I can offset it. But first of all, let's just get the color and everything right on our lens flare. So we're probably going to want it to be like a brightish pink as a color. Tint power is probably fine. Our brightness is probably fine. We're just going to shrink it down a little. Okay, I like how it visually looks. I might increase its brightness a bit, but we'll keep that. Now let's see if we can move the contrail forward and bring it closer to the actual lens flare. Emission rate, self-acceleration. Here we go. Profile offset. Let's do 0.5 as a test. Let's see anything else. Try 1. Oh, I think I gotta do this. Starting interpolant, ending interpolant. Okay, it should be -1 then. Oh. Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong axis. Whoopsies. Oh, so it edits it, it actually moves it up and down, weirdly enough. Starting interpolant, ending interpolant. Can I not move it front or back on this thing? I should be able to, right? I think I just do it here. Relative offset on this axis will do 1. Oh, that actually helps. Too much though, it's too much. That's for the contrail. We're getting somewhere with it, I think. Let me pause time and see game speed 0. Our projectile looks like this roughly. When you're not supposed to see it happening super quickly, but this is what it looks like. I think our contrail is mostly good, save for the fact that the lens flare probably needs to be moved back just a little. Because there is like a thickest part of this thing. And it's not quite there. Let's move it 1.25. 2 maybe? Okay, yeah, 2 is pretty good. And then I think if I just take our lens flare that we just had and make it a little bit bigger, we should be golden. Any day now. Not bad. That's very visible. Those are some very, very visible shots. And in high speeds, you're not really going to notice that the Phantom's bolts look a little silly. But that said, maybe I'll do something a little different for the contrail. Just because of how all of this works, here's what I'm going to do. Currently, the size of it is starting really, really thin. And then it's like moving up. I'm going to try this instead, where it's going to start kind of big right away. How does that look? No, it's still got that little pointy bit on it at the very tip. I don't necessarily dislike that, but I feel like it could definitely look a lot better. Move this up, perhaps. Maybe that'll help. No, I lied. I lied. It's definitely got to be like this. A little pointy bit is just how it's going to be, I guess. I was hoping to get it a little bit like chunkier at the front. What would it look like if I just had it fully chunky at the front? Maybe I do that after all, but then I just un-offset it. Let's try that. Let's try that. That might actually be the move. Okay, let's relative offset 0. Okay, I think that might be what I do. But then I think I just shrink the effect a little more, make them less intense looking. Right now they kind of look like bombs. I guess they kind of are supposed to be like bombs. The pink feels a little too pink. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you there. Technically, it's the correct color for the Phantom, but a little more purple, I think, would really sell it. I think what it is it's so bright that even the purple part of it gets, like, blown out to a pink color. Because I did purposefully add a pink, or a purple, but, again, when you up the intensity and brightness, purple quickly turns into pinkish white. Okay, I'm liking how that's looking. The only things I would change would be, I think I'm going to make the lens flare a little smaller. I'm going to make the lifespan of this, I'm going to cut it in half to 0.75. And I might need to up the emission rate again to 150. Okay, it looks good. I think it's a little bit too thick. I think it's a little too thick. That's... I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Alright, that's a little there. Boom. Should a Phantom Bolt be that big and noticeable? Not necessarily. I think the flare 80%. Yeah, it's still a bit much. I'm going to reduce this down to 0.3. Keep testing, even with the flare being probably a little too large. Definitely better. You know what? Let me try this. I'll make the flare ever so slightly smaller. But I'll also increase its brightness just a touch. I'll try doubling its brightness. That might be too much. Let's see. Yeah, it still feels a little bit big. Oh, wait, I could try this. Let's bring it down a lot first before I like start losing my mind. No, making it too small makes it super noticeable. Bring it back. Back. I don't dislike this version of it, where it looks like a hot point with a flaming plasma trail behind it. Technically not how the original looked, but I do think it's pretty good. Reminds me of the bolts from the concussion rifle. Yes, I mean, that is technically what we're trying to emulate here. I am, of course, making sure that this is optimized and that these will render on screen. But yeah, that's a little bit weak. This Phantom Bolt that I'm firing is much more similar now to the actual Halo Reach Phantom, which does mean it should be giving a more dramatic impact effect when it hits the ground. Much more like the concussion rifle. Currently, the Halo 3 bolt impact is like a fucking plasma rifle bolt going and just fizzling out. It's pathetic. Instead, I'd like to do a small Covenant explosion with like a purple coloration to it. So I'm going to try that out. In order to do that, let's close our contrails and the projectile. I actually feel pretty good about where the effect is at right now. Could add damage over time versus making them explosion. Maybe. That would be a little bit challenging to do. There are firebomb grenades, so it's definitely not impossible, but we can try it. Let's at least do this, though. We have impact damage and we have detonation damage, but this whole thing does not have a detonation effect. So we're going to make it when it hits the ground, we're going to give it a detonation effect, and I'm going to start with a pre-existing effect in Halo 3, which is the small Covenant explosion. We'll do Covenant explosion small. Yoink that. Chin gun detonation. We're going to tweak it really fast just so we can make sure everything actually works good. Will it be juicy? Oh, it'll be juicy. So it makes a Covenant damage sound. It's got a flash, a fireball, and a nothing. It all just spawns on up. Okay, so here's what the absolutely default vanilla impact. Why don't I see it? I would like to see it. Is the range too low? Is that just what the effect looks like? Well, I can always do this. Let's change this to also have an airborne. Oh, you know, it's because it's not detonating. Duh. Let's give it an impact effect instead. Okay, that's more like it. Too small, though. Definitely too small. Let's switch the... Let's go to Covenant Explosion Medium, because that one is just tiny. FX, Scenery FX, Explosions, Covenant Explosion Medium. Let's give this a go. We'll call it Impact. Give that a little look. Okay, scale-wise, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Keep in mind, we haven't even edited it at all yet. That feels more like the concussion rifle in, like, size. It's not working and he's angry. It is working. Okay, I think it's not bad. I think any bigger would probably be kind of overkill. I definitely just want it to kind of sell the impact. I don't really want it absolutely blowing everything up and it's insane and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? That's probably fine. So we'll go ahead and tweak this a bit now. Obviously the sound, I don't know if you guys heard that sound. I did not like it. It was like something was getting crushed. It sounded like somebody was smashing a PC to pieces. Me when green says I'm angry. All right, so Covenant damage large is not the sound I want. What else do we have? We have the Covenant explosion medium damage effect. We don't need that. This is just a pure effect. There is an area screen effect that goes with it. I'll keep that and tweak it to make it nothing. It has a light, and I like that it has a light, but I already have so many lights on the map that spamming lights around with this thing is going to be excessive. Thank you for the 2 Gyarados.
Replace P with the letter F in the word part.
Replace P with the letter F in the word part. Bart? Ew! Okay, gross, dude. It's disgusting. Cov damage large is boring. How about instead? Sound. Oh, visual effects. Halo 3 small explosion. What does that sound like? Okay, that's no. How about Halo 3 medium explosion? That sounds kind of chunky. Nice, that's good. Thank you for the 2 Gyarados.
It's dark humor. You wouldn't get it.
Shit, you're right. I want to see how far this explosion renders. I could just check the values to be fair, but... renders are pretty far away. That's pretty cool. You can definitely see the impacts. Plus it leaves decals, which I like. I don't think enough of the weapons leave decals on the map. Not bad, not bad. Okay, okay. So we have the flash, which does a sound. It creates a mini little screen effect and a decal. Then we have this. Okay, first of all, it drops ejecta, which is like the little extra effects that pop out. I don't want that. We can't even see it happening in game, and it's actually just going to be way too much. I'm going to delete that. So let's start editing all of this. So right now there's an explosive flash. Thank you for the 2 Gyarados.
Man. Looks pretty slow to me. Big brain time.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Just because I have it in slow-mo. Okay, bro. Spark Ember. So here's our little sparks. We'll switch this over to like a purplish, bluish purple. Again, there's not a whole lot that has to be done here. It's kind of just swapping colors around. Lots of purples that were blues, and as it turns out are now more purple. Oh, does Plasma Burst default to blue? I always forget. It does! Fuck! Give me Plasma Burst purple. Plasma Burst. I guess I'll just do the white one. Plasma Burst white. Color. Purple. And then we have Plasma Noise, which I'm pretty sure is also blue by default. Let's see. Sure fucking is. All right, Plasma Noise. Whites. Plasma Noise. Whites. Okay, let's see what this looks like. The fire will probably still be blue. But the initial burst is what we just edited here. Very purpley. A lot of purpley bits flying off of it. The only thing that's blue are the electric arcs and the fire. I might get rid of those little floating embers. Those may end up being just too many particles. for something that's going to be impacting the ground constantly. Thank you for the 2
You're the
Gyarados.
kind of guy who would follow the law. Nerd.
Ew! How fucking dare you say that? How fucking dare you, dude? I'm not gonna follow the lore. I am the lore. Okay, what does this look like without the sparks and without the little gleamdus? Fire again. Boom. I don't think most people are going to notice any difference. I think, though, I'll keep the sparks. I kind of like the sparks. How many do we get? How many sparks? 45! I lied. We are not keeping the sparks. I lied. It's perfectly fine. Okay, next is the Fireball. This one should be pretty easy. Fireball Plasma Medium is something I've worked with 500 quadrillion times. Drake, you need to... Wait, you... Fuck! Drake, get in the lobby. I need you to test this. Drop everything you were doing. What? Okay, I mean, I could hop on. I'm definitely not against it. Palette, Explosion Plasma Animated. Okay, so Explosion Plasma Animated is purple. That's Fireball Plasma Medium. I think, didn't I make a, Okay, I know what I'm going to do. So we're going to go tags, FX. I'm going to bring this as a custom particle for the Phantom. Objects, vehicles, Phantom Test. Phantom Test. That's Pelican. We're going to go FX. No, Chin Gun, FX. And then we're going to make a new particles folder for me to shove this into. We need to basically make our own version of the Plasma Fireball, but we need to make it purple. So currently it's using Explosion Plasma Animated for its color. Let's see if we have Explosion. Root Animated is probably going to be red. Fuel Rod is going to be green. Explosion Animated Standard is probably orange. Yeah, it's like an orange color for that. Explosion Animated is basically the same thing. I could definitely import my own version and just edit it in Photoshop, but I'd really rather not. Energy Pulse Purple. Could this be useful for me? Absolutely not, no. Well, maybe. Let's give it a try. Oh. Crashed my game. Fuck. There's one easy way to crash your game, which is by deleting a file on a playing effect. I was playing that effect. I deleted one of the particles. Oopsies. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Perfect. Be back in 30 seconds while this loads up. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I want to take a quick break while it loaded up. Now then. Phantom time. Oh, I didn't spawn I didn't save them. Spawn it back in. Let's get ourselves a nice little Phantom. And I'm going to spawn the Pelican so I don't forget about that either. Phantom. Perfect. Spawn ourselves the Pelican. Perfect. So we will be working on the Pelican in a second, but man, this new chin gun is so cool. Really hope it does like good damage, man. I really, really hope. That already looks way better. You can actually see the explosions and everything. Oh my god, that is so much more impactful. And we're not even fully done with the effect. My god, that's sick. Are your Phantoms the Halo 3 or Reach model? Yeah, it's like Asteroid said, it's a hybrid. So the outside is the standard Halo 3 Phantom, which is also the ODST Phantom, but the interior is the cutscene version of the ODST interior from, you know, the final ODST cutscene. But then the door on the cutscene ODST Phantom is blocked right here, so I removed the door, and from the Halo 2 cutscene where you're flying as the Arbiter and Shipmaster, there's actually a cockpit for the Phantom. So I merged that cockpit from Halo 2 with the ODST one. I upscaled the textures to make them a bit higher quality and tried my best to blend them in. So it's not perfect, but it's a hybrid of Halo 2, Halo 3, and ODST. Honestly, now that I'm looking at it, I could probably do an even better job of like... yeah, there's some quirks. I think the Halo 2 texture that I got here, I could probably improve it a little bit more. Made this a long time ago. You know, maybe we'll tweak that in a minute. Maybe see if I can make the materials a little better. I have learned some better ways to render out the Halo 2 materials in Halo 3's engine, so we could probably make that look a little bit nicer. But yeah, it's a hybrid of all three, so that way you get the full scale interior as high quality as you can. Okay, let's tweak our explosion here just a little more. So we fire. Let's slow down the game so we can see it. We're going to tweak the last couple particles on this. So currently we get that blue plasma explosion. And then, or the purple, excuse me. The blue electric arcs there. I think what I'll do with the blue electric arcs is just change those to be a kind of pink. You needed to add a yip yap in a taped picture on the console, like my cat on the ODST pod. Not against it. I'm not against it. Okay, we have the Covenant Rolling Smoke, which I might actually disable. Honestly, the smoke does linger for a bit, and it might contribute to too many particles, but they do fade out pretty quickly, so it's not a huge deal. I'll keep them then. The main thing now would be the electric loops, which are probably blue by default. Like everything, plasma animated blue. So electric loops large. Electric. Yeah, we'll take this. We'll have to again make a copy of it so that we can edit it. Phantom test. Chin gun effects particles. Throw that in there. And then now we can edit this. Oh god, I crashed my game. No, we're good. We're good. Plasma blue animated color is now going to go plasma blue animated 01. Do we not have like a purple in here? Green, blue. Oh, energy pulse pink. Let's give that a run. See if that still looks good on the loops. Some of these colors are going to look like unnatural. Boom. How does our electric arc look? Burst, and then I don't even see them anymore. I like made them invisible. Energy pulse pink. Do we have another pink? Electric arcs purple, maybe. How about that? I just straight up don't even see them anymore. It's like they're gone. I might just leave them blue. Speaking of virtually engineers that passively have heal vehicles sound like a good advantage. I don't know if they work properly in Halo 3 with like their healing capabilities. And I kind of ran out of scripting space to manually do that, but it's not impossible. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to bring these back to the plasma blue animated. I'm not entirely sure what's the requirement to make the electric arcs render properly, but I at least know that when I have them on plasma blue animated, they are still there. It's a subtle effect, and having a little bit of blue in a plasma explosion is hardly gonna be bad, especially when it's such a tiny detail. But yeah, that looks a lot better and a lot more impactful than it did before. Okay, let's do a test here. Testing the strength of these. Pretty strong. Plus we have this. Pretty dang strong. Halo 3 not have script extenders? Unfortunately not. To be fair, Halo 3 really doesn't need script extenders. The problem is that I'm running an insane amount of scripts constantly in order to like check the status of like a billion different things. And that can cause overloading pretty fast. When one person buys a vehicle, it forces everyone in the lobby to buy one. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, the Pelican has insane armor now. Let's see how it holds up against this new Phantom Bolt. I think I gave the Pelican way too much armor and health. Its armor's... Okay, yeah, that is crazy. It looks so much better, though. The Phantom Bolts actually feel impactful now. Like, visually, anyway. Pelican finally lives encounters. Yeah, I gave it right. The current version of Permafrost, the Pelican has Warthog type armor, so its resistance to damage is identical to the Warthog, which, yeah, you know, the Warthog's not exactly strong, but now it has the armor of the Scorpion tank, so its resistance is equal to the Scorpion. So if you've ever fired any type of weapon at the Scorpion and seen how that weapon affects it, this Pelican now has the exact same resistances. The problem is I kept the Pelican's health super high, so it's probably way too strong at the moment. So I'll probably nerf its health a little bit to kind of balance it out, because Scorpion armor is extremely resistant to pretty much everything except pure explosion damage. And I've been nailing this Pelican for how long and it's still alive? I make custom armor types? Oh yeah, absolutely. Though they would have to replace armors from MCC's menu. I can't add entirely new ones because, you know, how would you even select a new armor that doesn't exist in the menu? But yeah, you can replace existing ones pretty easily, in fact. I would probably replace the vanilla Halo 3 armors because most people are going to have, like, everyone has those unlocked by default, so at least then everyone has the option. But yeah. Okay, I think this is pretty good. I definitely want to check the damage. Did you look at the menu selection? Well, I can't really edit the MCC main menu. I mean, yeah, technically you probably could. I know some people are working on that in the Halo Mods Discord, but yeah, nothing I can do through the workshop downloads. Let's see really fast, though. We have this way better impact effect. We have this way better projectile effect. Everything looks great. Now we need to worry about the impact damage and the detonation effects. So currently, the bolt does a high explosive impact damage with 16 damage overall. Not bad. Not bad. That's pretty damn strong. And when it impacts, if you're nearby, it does a small radius AoE explosion of like 23 per shot with the type of plasma vehicle. What does the impact do? High explosive, sure. Let's switch it to plasma vehicle. It does plasma turret damage. Doing pure plasma damage isn't necessarily bad. Let me see if there's a better there's plasma vehicle as well, which I know is another good one. Plasma turret's probably going to be pretty weak. Oh, this one's maybe if I made them... Thank you for the 2 Gyarados. Appreciate the support, man.
Hey, I'm new here. When does the modding start?
When I feel like it, man. Okay, right now I'm just shooting guns, and that makes me happy, okay? God, that is so much better. Oh my god, bro. Night and day. Okay, as much as that is genuinely better, I need to work on the shot tracking. So let's do some testing here. Let's turn the AI on. Charge shot is pretty sick. I think I just nuked that guy. I know he's still alive. Okay, let's try it out on some of these ground units. And I gotta definitely try it out on the... definitely gotta try it out on the Banshees. These bolts are definitely pretty good. Try it on the Wraith. Still alive, so they're not insanely overpowered. This Wraith is really taking the shots. And the Space Phantom bolt is 2-shot on those batteries, which I don't feel like is strong enough. Have you changed the damage of the Pelican Chin Gun? It has been buffed, but nobody's really had the opportunity to test it lately. It probably needs a little bit more of a buff, if I'm being real. Alright, let's see, how does this hold on? I'm trying to aim at these guys. So it does lock on to most of the vehicles. If you're within range anyway. If you're not within range, the shots just like completely miss. If you're locking on, your accuracy falls off massively. Okay, that's actually a pretty big problem. We'll close out the damage for a second. The problem really seems to be the weapon, the Phantom's weapon as it stands now is literally making you more inaccurate somehow. So we need to work on that very, very badly. So we're going to open up the turret weapon, and we need to make it so that its auto aim range is quite a bit higher, as much as we reasonably can. So we're going to max it out at 135, and we're going to make it go to 125 for the fall off. The maximum angle the projectile is allowed to deviate from the gun barrel. Okay, that should be a little bit better. That's not really the issue, though. Guided projectile outer range. What's the best guided projectile that we have right now? Probably the rocket, right? The rocket misses, but at least it's not, like, horrible. Let's try using the Halo 2 rocket that I have on the map for this, because that is a genuinely great projectile when it comes to tracking. So that one has a maximum range of what's a max range? Oh, that might be doing a lot. Anyway, initial velocity, that's detonation up here. Maximum range, oh, is it detonates after traveling this distance? Let's do 200 units would be the max range for this. Definitely need that. And then make it actually track well. Velocity is a lot lower for the rocket launcher than our Phantom is, but we're going to try and give it the exact same settings here. Make it fall in water just for fun. Initial velocity is super high. Our guided angular velocity lower. Air velocity scale. Oh, normal versus legendary. Sure. Guided angular velocity is 50. Okay. Upper 50. Velocity at rest, 30. Acceleration range, I don't think we're going to use that, but we'll keep that. And our guided projectile outer range is 0.5. Let's try that out. Oh, I reset the weapon. Reload, reload. The ray intersection caused the aim delay? Honestly, there's a lot that goes into making this work or not work. There's a lot of little tweaks between the weapon, the projectile, and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, see that? See what's going on? It's red reticle, and it's like firing at the ground beneath me. But the moment I look off of it, it starts to actually fire. Maybe it doesn't. Ah! This fucking guy. No, so it seems that what's going on is there might be something with the... Holy bro, I would like to pilot the Phantom. There might be something going on with the way the turret animations actually work on it. So when I'm aiming upward, I'm getting a direct shot exactly where I'm aiming. When I aim downward, though, still getting a direct shot, still getting a direct shot. I'm going to back up quite a bit here. Fire at the ground here. Still getting what I want. Then I aim at this guy. Okay, I'm actually locking on. As for the Wraith, locking on again. Only seems to lock on like sometimes though, like locks and unlocks. Let's see here. This might be something to do less so with the projectile and more so with the weapon. We have an auto aim angle, which is about 6 degrees. We have a bunch of deviation angles. Honestly, these should be working. I think we might have a primary Phantom reach turret, lock on hold time 1 second, acquire time 0.1, lock on grace time 2 seconds. Well, we can do 1 second. Now we got to refresh. I think what's happening is the lock-on system is just turning off instantaneously. Let's see about here. Okay, the lock-on is like hard locking all of a sudden. It's like really, really hard locking. Okay, let's try it on a ghost. Oh my, okay, yeah, it's aimbot now. It's just straight aimbot. Wait, am I just out of range? I might just be out of range. Okay, within range. No, it's aiming below it again. Something about the Wraith is causing it to aim way too low. I'm missing every shot because if I aim higher... When you sway the camera to a certain point, it quits following the reticle completely. It's the same as using the Pelican. Interesting. It's entirely possible that there's something like that in here that I just need to work on. Nice try, bucko. It's something related to locking on, for sure. Because the ghosts are pretty much nuked. For whatever reason, it just seems to be related to the Wraith. And maybe some other vehicles. Because, watch it, where's that ghost? There's another ghost right here. I'm gonna nail this thing, instantly killing it. The Wraith, however, not so much. If I, like, adjust my aim a little, it could help. up, aim down, and then the moment I unlock, yeah, my aim is flawless. What could be causing it to do that? And why specifically the Wraith? When the ghosts are perfect, if I am aiming at like the top of the Wraith, right above it, it's hitting it. If I aim below it, it's almost like it's changing its target priority to something underneath the ground. It's so weird. Material properties? No, I don't think so. Acceleration range, auto aim leading max lead time. I'm gonna change that to 1 and see if that changes anything. I don't seem to be having too much luck with it. Let me try it out on the Banshees. It's definitely better, though. Is the AI character under the Wraith? No, they're inside it fully. It's like a real Wraith AI. They're in the seat and everything. Let's try firing at this enemy Phantom here. Yeah, very similar situation. When I start locking onto this guy, my aim just goes completely off. Completely off. The Banshee is getting absolutely nailed. Getting cooked. With this Banshee, easy, one and done. The moment I start locking onto the Phantom, my shots completely miss. Look at that, they're just shooting straight down. I don't even see them anymore. It would literally, like, when it starts doing that, it would be better if it didn't even have lock-on, because of just how absurd the tracking error is. It just makes me miss all of my shots. It only seems to be on particular vehicles, though. It might have something to do with their tracking points. It was hard as fuck to hit that Phantom shot, though. This thing is so slow, my god. Oh my god, bro. I actually might need to speed up the Space Phantom bolt. It's super slow. I can't hit it for shit. I'm usually pretty good with projectile tracker, but this is brutal. I'm gonna try a couple other tweaks. Try a couple other tweaks. What if the Halo 2 Shadow turret instead of the slower firing version? I prefer the, like, kind of impactful stuff that this has got. What if I turn these, like, way down? What does that do? Okay, I can't hit my shots for shit with that. Let's turn this back up. Okay, now they're like perfectly locked on. Unfortunately, they're too fast to actually hit anything. What if I set this to 1, outer range? maybe 0. If they're too close, my projectiles just don't work. I could try this, though. Perhaps with the initial velocity, I could have it be really slow and then speed up. That actually does seem to massively help with target tracking. Okay, I'm going to keep that. Right now, the way it works is when your bolt comes out of the Phantom, it starts really slow, which gives it time to lock onto whatever target you have, and then it speeds up and goes for the target. That actually helps it so much. The side guns of the Shadow Turret, seeing a Phantom gunship with 2 of those things firing. Oh, so scary. No, I'm aiming down again. I'm fucking aiming down again. And the moment I look away, I lock on and comes back. Ah! What is that? I wish I had a way of knowing what that is. It's just completely missing. An extra down on my hips the other day, I got to see my actual bones and my unit. And wait a minute. Your unit. Alright, let me take a little bit more of a look here. So our weapon type of tracking should be set to plasma tracking. Yes, good. When it comes to the Wraith, why would my plasma tracking get a little quirky? The vehicles, Wraith. I know these are technically a slight modification to the Wraith, or the AI red and blue Wraiths, but need to check how the gun is tracking the Wraith to figure out the quirky. Yeah, I'm going to go look at the Wraith vehicle, Wraith model. We have targets. There's a bunch of different targets. And under targets, I believe we have like locked by... So we have locked by human tracking for the cockpit. Oh, wait. It only is locked by human tracking. Problem with human tracking, though, is it tracks onto players, doesn't it? Okay, let's check the Phantom. How does the Phantom's tracking work? Is it possible that when it says locked by human tracking, it's actually going to cause issues with plasma tracking? I hate that there's 2 types in the game engine, man. So human tracking. Okay, yeah, the Phantom is locked by human tracking. And the problem with that is that players are using human tracking. Plasma tracking is usually reserved for vehicles. We go to the characters. Let's go to multiplayer Master Chief. Him, because what I want to do is not be able to track onto players with the Phantom bolts, but be able to absolutely nuke vehicles. Oh, wait. I just had it wrong the whole time. I should be on human tracking instead of plasma tracking. Players are locked by plasma tracking. However, the vehicles... I had them backwards the whole time? Damn. I wonder. I completely misunderstood how that worked. Okay, now I just, like, can't lock onto these guys at all. Oh. Plasma tracking worked for whatever reason, even though it shouldn't have. I don't understand. I switched to human tracking on a Wraith, And the human... what? I'm just gonna I'm gonna just check every vehicle to make sure they track right. I have to. Stop shooting me! I've been dodging this fucking asshole for like 20 minutes straight. Okay. So we're back to plasma tracking. Now, I can lock onto the ghosts. Okay, we already know I can lock onto the ghosts perfectly, so let's go look at them and see why they have perfect lock-on. And then I'll make sure that all the vehicles have that same property, which will make these vehicles so much better. So Ghost is set to lock by human tracking, and the indirect hull has both human and plasma tracking checked. So I'm going to go into the AI Wraiths here. Wraith. Okay, so we have our Wraith AI Blue. We're going to go down to here, where the tracking is, and everywhere that it's tracked and locked on by human tracking, it's also going to get locked on by plasma tracking. Like that. Save. We're going to do the same for the red one. Over here. And here. The other thing we want is the Phantom. We have the red and blue Phantom. Phantom blue. This is a cool map I'm working for Tuck's project. Hell yeah, send that shit over. Let me see. Yeah, locked by human tracking, locked by plasma tracking, plasma. Let's just lock it all in. Okay, Phantom looks good. And I know I'm just changing the AI that I'm testing it on, but after this I'll also have to change it for the other vehicles as well. Cause no issues whatsoever. I'm at least only changing it on the AI ones, right? These are the exclusive wraiths that the AI use here on the map. So it's probably fine. Okay, so we've got the wraiths reloaded. That'll probably end up killing... yeah, both wraiths died. Okay, we'll give them a chance to respawn, actually. I'm gonna go hide behind this cliff, and I'm gonna go pee real quick. I gotta pee. Alright, I'll be right back. We'll let the wraiths respawn. Give me 2 seconds. Bear is gone. Phantom Man is back. Oh, dude, those little phantom bolts are so much nicer, bro. Taking just even that brief break to see them now. Alright. Let's go test this out on some wraiths. See if the tracking... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, it's fine. It's definitely fine. It's probably fine. Oh! I got hit by the drop pod and it killed me! No! I actually low-key love that the drop pod can kill you. I fixed the bug and there's a flying vehicle teleport. Ooh. Ooh. I love that you can do it per player in Megalo. That's actually so sick. Technically, I can do it per player here as well, but it's through a really rough system that theoretically doesn't work as well as it could. Sucks to suck. The gun tower is so scary, bro. Oh yeah, the lock-on the ghosts is still flawless as ever. If this lock-on works as well as I think it will, I'm probably going to have to nerf the fuck out of this. Oh god, is it still broken? It's still... What is it locking onto? What the fuck is it I literally... What is it locking onto, bro? It's still locking on to nothing. Oh my god, wait. I think I just figured it out. Oh my god, okay. Every vehicle has their own unique lock-on distance. I have my lock-on weapon distance, which is trying to make it lock on, but when their lock-on distance is shorter than my weapon lock-on distance, it just kind of sends it into the void, I think. Let me see. I should be able to test this really, really easily. If I take just the Wraith Red on its lock-on. See, I told you. Did you say that? Shit, I missed it. That's my bad. Let's see. I didn't even notice that it had its own. Okay, yeah. Its lock-on distance... Oh, 50 does seem to be around... No? Oh. Okay, bro. Alright, let's set it to 135, which... Wait. Could this... Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. If 135 works, then it works. Okay, Red Wraith died. Let's refresh the map so we can speed it up and get bro out here real quick. Get me out. Don't let him shoot me. Ah! Alright, we'll wait. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let's just test it out first. Let's test it out first. 135 world units is pretty far, so as soon as I get the red reticle on him, that should be also where the tracking distance begins. The ghosts work from like any distance. I don't know if I did anything to adjust that. Let's take out the ghosts first. All right, how about you? So it's still going down. So I'm definitely within range, and it's still going down. Chill! No, that doesn't seem to help either. What would be causing this? Just against the Wraith. And let me get even just like right up in his face. So is it an angle thing? If I move down to the... Oh, wait. Might be based on an angle. Let me see. Is there an angle here that might be... So the angle for the cockpit is 180 degrees. I'm going to set this to 360. And I'm going to do the same thing for the target back hatch. I'm going to give it a cone angle that is extremely high. Targeting relevance is 1, whereas targeting relevance for the cockpit was only 0.5. So technically, this one, which was way smaller in targeting relevance, would have that could be it. I think I've finally understood how this works for tracking specifically. The downside to all of this is that I desperately need to make sure... I basically have to go into every vehicle and edit them to support this level of tracking. Echo was right then? Maybe. I kind of have been so locked in I've been missing, but if they suggested that, then we're about to find out. Ghost seems pretty good. I think it might not even have been the lock-on distance, but instead the lock-on angle. The lock-on distance didn't really seem to improve it. And yet again, it's firing at the ground. Never mind. It's getting close a little bit. Need the Wraith to get out from behind the Pelican, please. Okay, I'm locking onto the Wraith. It's still going into the ground for whatever reason. Okay, I'm going to try something on the Wraith. What we're going to do is we're going to disable... We have the target back hatch here with the targeting relevance of 1. I'm going to take the back hatch for now. We're going to turn it off from tracking. And we're only going to have the... We're only going to have the actual, driver's seat thingy be what gets targeted. Yo, how are you still... Oh, that's actually just on me. I know this is tedious, and trust me, I'm more annoyed than anyone watching is. I think we're locking down exactly what needs to work for this. Is this problem the same on the original Flyable Phantom? Yes, absolutely it is. What I can say for sure is it's the problem with the Wraith. The Ghosts get their lock-on happening super easily. Let's see now. I've switched it to just be a single target lock for the Wraith. In fact, I don't even seem to be able to lock... Okay, wait. This might actually be good. I think I've slowly figured it out. So now I'm locking onto, like, nothing. It's purposefully going really, really far into the ground. Even at this angle that I'm at right now. Okay, so here's what we're going to try next. We're going to turn the back hatch back on completely with a targeting relevance of 1. As for the cockpit, which I suspect this is the actual problem now, 0.5, and we disable that. Save. Reload yet again. What we're going to do now is see if this target works. There's a distinct possibility that the way I'm doing tracking and the way Wraith has it set up, that marker is just straight busted. For some reason. I'm not going to go into the specifics of why yet, unless it becomes relevant. I need to figure that part out. I know the Ghost is flawless. I know at least one of the tracking markers on the Wraith works. Apparently not this one, though, because it's still fucking doing it, dude. Hello? Okay, let's disable these entirely real fast. And this is Wraith Red. Okay, so this should be the right one, yeah. So we have target back hatch. It's got a size and everything. Let's go ahead and just do this. We'll look at the Ghost and see why it works so good. And I'm going to make an exact copy tracking target on the Wraith. So Ghost has... Well, it has a bunch of targets, actually. has an indirect hull that seems to work pretty good. We have the indirect cockpit on here. What I'll do is I'm just going to add a new one. That'll be another for the... It goes to damage section hull. We'll just switch this up. 0.6. We'll give it a 180 degree angle. We will do the exact same thing here. We'll set this to 50. Right now it's cockpit with no variant. We're going to set this one to hull front with no variant. And size on that is 0.6. Let's set it to 0.3, which is the same. Hull front, hull, 0.3, 180, tracked by both. I can't imagine this is just going to magically solve it, but at this point, check the rates markers. I was thinking about it, because honestly, it's... I'll try switching it to maybe like the driver entry marker to see if that helps. Oh my god, bro, I just want to stop randomly dying. Holy fuck. You know what? If you could just do me a solid and suck my dick, bro. Goodbye. Come on, come on. Oh, I think I accidentally killed my AI friends. They're coming back, though. It's because I edited a vehicle on the map. Killed them all. I accidentally did. But they're coming back. Trust, trust. And, oh, there they are. Okay, I see the ghosts rolling out. My ghost friends, they're the best. They just work. They make me so happy. My wraith friend causes me incredible sadness. Even though he only has one active tracking marker, this still happens. I'm gonna get closer to guarantee I'm within 50 units. Even closer. It was perfect. Alright, we're going to change our lock-on distance to be 150. We're going to refresh him. We're going to do it again. That might, maybe, possibly have worked. I'm not going to say anything until I verify it here. Once this is good, though, this means tracking on all vehicles like this should work perfectly. Right sound being the same as the teleporter will forever be a wig out. What is it really? Oh, it kind of is, yeah. It's like the CE teleporter, right? Okay, the ghost is out of range for me, so I can't lock onto him. What about the wraith? Okay, wraith is doing that weird thing it does again. The range itself didn't seem to fix it. If I wiggle around, does it help? One of them locked on. Okay, another one just locked on. This range they're locking on great, actually. Once I get within that range, it works perfectly. It's awesome. Which is super odd because there's only one lock-on right now. None of the other ones have any weight or relevance. Oh, I guess technically this one does. Let me set its targeting relevance to 0. Zero, 0. Let's just null out everything except the one that I want, because one of these is being weird. Indirect cockpit is the one I want. 0. 0. We have this one with 150. It's perfect. I suspect one of the other targeting markers was just absolutely getting in the way in the most annoying way possible. We'll find out, though. Bro, I deleted you. Reason why I got a PC. Thanks for keeping this game alive for us. Absolutely. I couldn't be happier if the reason you're gaming and playing on PC is to play these mods. All I can hope is that they live up to your expectations, because those are some pretty high expectations. It's better. I fixed it. I fixed it! One of those fucking markers was just broken. I have no idea which one it was, but it's better now. Look at this. As long as I survive. Oh, it doesn't even matter, bro. The Wraith is cooked. Yeah, dude, that fixed it. That actually just completely fixed it. Oh. I don't know which one of the markers was broken, but one of them was. And now it's better. Having all of those was just killing me. So now the indirect cockpit of the Wraith flawlessly works with these settings. I'm going to go do that for the Blue Wraith now. Is it the biggest priority in the world to make sure these little AI Wraiths have perfect tracking? Not really. It seems to work for everything else, but screw it, man. Screw it. In fact, I'm going to make the cone angle on this 360 degrees. Oh, okay, bro. It's finally working. I could not be happier. Let's just replace our entire target block with this. I don't have to do anything else. Cool. Wraith is good. Happy. Feels good. Blah, blah, blah. Now, funnily enough, we actually have to do this on the Phantom, because the Phantom has an issue too. And I think a couple other vehicles have the exact same issue, including, if I'm not mistaken, the Falcon probably has the exact same problem. Post that map and stream check to check out. Hell yeah, give me 2 seconds. I want to just verify that I can get this working. So we're going to look at the Phantom real quick. It has the exact same bug, whatever this bug is. It's got target engines, got rudders, and it's got turrets. I believe it might be this. Setting a lock-on distance for something that does not have lock-on permanently enabled, I think might be what's causing this bug. So I'm going to go through. We're going to refresh. I'll check it out right after this if it works, Yoken. I still had a death barrier. I'm going to hit a death barrier in real life at this rate. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, that's right, you're scared. So the Banshees, still, they track really good. They're a bit of a troublesome thing. Alright, let's see. Does the Phantom... Oh yeah, bro. I think I figured out the exact reason this keeps happening. It's actually a Wait. I lied. My bolts are doing that thing again. I want to get within range, make sure. It's way better. Admittedly, it's way better. If I back out of range... Okay, it's a twofold issue, but I'm almost certain I understand it now. The lock-on distance for these things needs to at least match my lock-on distance or exceed it. And it seems that these guys right here, these things that don't have tracking enabled, must be set to values of 0 for the distance and everything. For whatever reason, it seems that my setup requires only having lock-on distance for the actual lock-on target types. I don't know why there's even a lock-on distance on some of these that don't have a target type, but there is. And by disabling those, it seems to fix it. Let's give it a go again. Okay, I'm actually unsuccessfully locking on. Now I'm like almost perfectly locking onto all of these. Probably because they have a low range and low radius, but I am cooking this Phantom right now. Almost flawlessly. Bro's getting absolutely dominated. It's actually crazy. There's so much health, man. And I know these little plasma bolts are weak, but like, come on. Yeah, the tracking is flawless now. I got it. I got it. We have some open slots. Ooh! Yeah, we could play a little Halo Wars Frontline. I think we could do that. Alright, guys. Now that I figured out what the issue is here, shouldn't the AI Phantom be doing something? Well, it was blasting me back, I think, but its AI is a little dumb. It's better at shooting players than it is enemy vehicles. Okay, we got this rolling, guys. Let's join in. Let's play some Halo Wars Frontline with the new update. I do need to re-update the mod real fast, because I know Skaboodly sent out an update recently. There's no guarantees I have the mod set, so let's do... I'm going to unsubscribe to the mod, I'm going to resubscribe to the mod, and it's going to take probably 2 minutes for me to download, because it's going to my hard drive. While that downloads, I'm going to go AFK. We will come back to modding this after a game or two of Frontline, but just pause here for a brief moment, and let me go AFK while it downloads. I'll be back in 2 minutes. We'll play Skaboodly's insane Frontline mod, and actually, before I even dip out real quick, let me hit up his server and secure my slot.
What, can I get in? No.
Oh, I don't know if are they in a VC? Okay. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna boot up MCC as soon as it's done download. Okay, right here. I'm booting it up. Be right back. I was muted, wasn't I? Yeah, Frying Pan Productions has some great Halo tutorials. So does Chunkier Bean. They're all still relevant. It looks like scoring is still not fully working here. Oh, dude, the vehicles. They're actually working so well. Come on, Matt. Pick. Sorry, Hogan. I gotta take prio on doing Skaboodly's playtest here. Play at least a match of this. This is so crazy, by the way, that this is even working in-game. This is Halo Reach, mind you. Oh. Ooh, yes, please. I believe he fixed all the vehicles up. Zoom. Holy shit, it's fast! Let's hit somebody with some grenades. Oh. I'll do. My entire team just got wiped out over there. Time to add to the kill count. Oh! 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 Where are you? Okay, they kill me so fast. The time to kill for that was so quick. Kill green for me at least? Deal. I'm hoping... I see the stanchion up there. I wish I could, like, skill jump up that, man. Oh, no, they're gonna steal the stanchion, aren't they? Fuck you! That was my stanchion, you bitch. If I assassinate him. One betrayal, surely. He didn't take the stanchion! Oh. Okay, let's see how good the stanchion is now. Oops, forgot it wasn't a charge up. It's not insta-killing vehicles anymore! I'm kind of sad about that, not gonna lie. I could grab it. I could grab it. Fuck it, I'm gonna grab it. Oh, he got it. Okay, I got 2 shots left. Let's get some snipes in. Clean, bro. Clean. Since I can't one-shot vehicles, I'm not going to waste my stanchion shots. I'm going to get players on foot instead. Man, I love the stanchion. It's so busted, but I love it. Green man over your dog. He does that. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I'd like some more ammo for my stanchion, please. Can I pick up... Oh, it doesn't let me pick up the stanchion again. Really swap to that. So I can grab one later. Such a busted beast. It's more balanced now. Skaboodle did a huge balancing pass. I'm not even in the game, bro. I mean, that's kind of a skill issue, man. See, this is why I wish I could add sprint to permafrost. Being able to at least do a burst of speed. Like, that's why I added the gravity jump equipment so people can travel faster. But having, like, a continuous ability to just run a little faster on a giant map like permafrost would be so nice. Like, Skaboodle's map is really huge, too. And being able to sprint because we're in reach is super convenient. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hide, we hide. Tell me he doesn't lob a nade. He sucks at nades. He sucks at nades. Get descoped, get descoped, get descoped. You're scared. You're scared. My nades don't suck. Get cooked. I'm gonna win this fight. I'm gonna win. Oh, they're gonna double team me, bro. They're gonna double team me. These assholes are gonna double team me for real. Lame, bro. Lame. Oh my god. They think they're good because they can double team my ass. That's embarrassing. The BR and reach is so clean. It is. Oh! The grenades work! He fixed it! Oh, wait, this is the other version. I forgot. Where he tied the weapons together. He's gonna be so mad that the HUD's not working on my end, and I just have the generic grenade launcher HUD, but screw it. Still works. Okay, those are my friends. I don't have to worry about taking them out. Just chilling, man. I'm just chilling. The gravity's gonna be perfect in Huge Grass. I agree. Huge Grass is definitely getting an update with some of the Permafrost and Ultimate Forge content very soon. Where is that? I see behind the trees. I'm seeing some firing. Get cooked. Oh, you're cooked too, bro. You're cooked. Oh, I'm cooked. Hiding. Hiding. Watch this. This flank route's about to be so sick, dude. You have no idea. They don't even know what's about to go down. I don't even know. Oh, where you think you're sneaky? You're gonna go over the left side. Oh! You're cooked, bro. You're cooked. Just better. I was born for anti-air, man.
5 minutes remaining.
Man, now that you're muted, no, like, really? Yeah, I mean, are you in the VC? Are you in here with me? Oh, you are! Okay.
Kill me.
There's something so cathartic about doing bombing around certain enemy territory.
Yeah. Are you using the bomb camera for it?
Yeah, I am.
Nice try. There's something so cathartic about nailing every flying vehicle
Wait
ever.
a minute, where'd you come from?
Hey, wait a minute.
Hey, I know that guy.
Oh!
No!
Bombing. Rejected. I don't know if you saw earlier, but we did a jackrabbit race.
Did you? Wait, that's sick.
It was glorious.
The Jackrabbit, I don't know if
it
you
was awesome.
adjusted it or something, but I didn't maybe get a chance to use it yesterday, but it's so fun. I was just messing around with it. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Also,
Alright, now that Skaboodle will be gone, rejected as our new leader. He is our new leader.
I don't lead shit. I'm just here to shoot guns. But
Good enough for us.
fair. Having actual like working vehicle and like weapon balance, this is sick.
No, I want to fly the Hornet. Let me fly the
And this
Hornet,
is
man.
like still very unbalanced. We still need to fine tune a lot of stuff. There's lots of bugs to fix,
Let me
but
fly.
even in this janky state, it's fun as hell.
It
Yeah, no,
is.
this is really great.
We must do more Jackrabbit
Dock on
race.
you guys.
More racing.
I mean, before it was like we literally couldn't even use the vehicles or anything because they would get insta killed by the stanchion, but now it's like
Yeah.
We can
It's a
actually.
real game.
Yeah.
Skaboodly, would you ever?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Dude got murdered.
Anyways, would you ever consider using the Campaign Evolved Mark IV? If a model ever comes out for it.
I'm not gonna be ripping any models from any of the new Halo games.
What is happening
Or just-
here?
Or just like trying to remake it in a way.
Well, the Campaign Evolved Mark IV is basically the Halo Wars 2 version of the Mark IV, which is, I'm pretty sure, the exact same model as the one from Infinite, which counts as, yeah. So, personally, I
Good
think,
enough.
yeah, technically this mod is set in the first Halo Wars, so we're using the Halo Wars 1 version of the Mark
Throw some
IV.
grenades.
Which is like the cleanest Mark IV anyone's ever made, ever.
Nah, I'd
Thank
bet
you.
Campaign Evolved might
Got him.
I'd say Campaign Evolved might be better.
That's fair. By the way, Drake, so
I know Heresy.
I want to set up invasion for this map, but
Oh,
I wanna,
yeah.
like wall off sections of the map with like destructible 4 other walls. So you have like they're not destructible until a certain objective has been completed, but then you have to like break down the wall with like a Cobra or something.
That would actually be so sick.
Good God, we're getting bombed. Skaboodly, use your dev powers. Kill them
Yeah,
all.
I'll just inner console command.
Oopsies.
Said,
Yeah, that
Or it turns on no clip in God mode.
It's not showing that. It's in my mind.
Hey, come on,
Stretch
come on.
core,
I'm gonna give him a piece of mine.
Where the bad guys at?
Hornet, can you give me a pickup?
Hey, short sword, can you please stop bombing us?
No.
Oh, my mouse!
I think he's having too much
Oh.
fun.
I'm just kidding.
Wait,
Someone
I want
break
the
that
Cobra.
man's
I want
having
the
fun.
Cobra. I haven't played Cobra in so long.
Come on, shoot.
Yeah.
Shoot this short sword down before it starts bombing again.
Invasion
Yes,
Mansion.
we need
mod, I mean,
to do away with that short
like
sword.
Halo
1 minute remaining.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh.
Come on.
Look, whoa,
Wait.
wait. Screw that.
Skip
clear
up.
line.
Give me a good shot. Give me a good shot. Please.
What were you saying about Invasion? Sorry, I was listening to stream. I was with my friends.
Oh yeah, so basically I want to wall off different sections of the map so that you have
Oh
to
hell
like,
yeah!
yeah, you have to basically bust down walls to get to the other parts of the map through each like progression of the level.
That's awesome because it was fun fact about Invasion. So Invasion theory, I say I shouldn't be throwing the term around.
No,
I mean,
leave me alone.
it got coined a long time ago, but like it's kind of this is what Bungie did, you know, like pretty much it ends every single Invasion map ends up being like phase 1, there's a big wall, and then phase 2, 3.
Nice. Yeah.
By the way, those big ones are like
Those
spinning.
walls would really help with segmentation. I mean, most maps don't even need a physical wall, but physical wall like works. It is a real easy like way to get, you know. Oh shit!
Oh, shotgun, come down.
No, I was
I
doing
am
so
successfully
much.
defending this base with
Oh,
the
yeah.
Cobra.
Let's
How
go.
dare you?
Hey,
Alright, I'm bringing some air
Skaboodly,
support
that's
towards the
cute.
enemy base.
That's cute. I have a grizzly. Who better?
Don't worry, Marines,
Ah.
I'm bailing you out.
Get off
And
of me,
also,
Grizzly.
also, big gibbo wall would be a nice way to like properly segment off like the rest of the map from
Mm,
wherever you want your invasion map to be.
yeah.
Be awesome.
Wait. What if we just counter rejected shotgun with accepted shotgun?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Listen, I'm not
that's
even
it.
doing that much, okay?
Loving shotgun.
We don't have that here.
Still has a family, loving parents.
What about accepted sniper rifle?
Who the fuck is this?
Accepted sniper rifle.
You're not even using the right word. It's requited
Huh.
sniper rifle.
Found a dummy biped. Found a dummy
biped?
biped.
Wait, accepted bulldog.
I want one.
No man.
Come on!
It's quiet.
You're too good at blocking line of sights on this map, dude. Fuck.
Oh Jesus, man. Is that
Wow,
copy
there's
of
like
Pants
nobody over the base.
Oh, fucking rocks! I'm gonna lose it.
Hey, where?
Please stop
hey,
shooting
Bootsy,
your battle rifle
where
at the.
are you
Oh
at?
man.
Where you at?
Man. Oh, also technical question: does the BR have the same vehicle damage as the MR? It's probably less, right?
No, it's. I changed the values to match the Halo 2 battle rifle.
Okay, hell yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
The DMR, I mean, free
There's
sandbox
someone
makes
inside of a
sense.
rock.
DMR.
Noble Santa, how could you? You are not noble.
Woo! He is not noble nor Santa.
It is just
Lies,
a
deceit and
camouflage.
lies.
It's just a camouflage vehicle.
Hey,
Now,
hey, move. Move. I'm taking over. I'm taking over the rock.
Oh, I can't.
I got the perfect
Hmm.
I'm taking over this. I'm taking over. I don't even fit in the rock.
My biggest criticism of this map is that with the custom
stuck.
weapons, when I run out of ammo, I can't replace them with themselves and pick up a new one.
You're gonna have to help me with that. I need to know how to actually make custom ammunition.
It should just
apparently that's
work
what it
if you
is.
give them, like, for example, the Gadoosh should just get some rocket ammo. The stanchion should, well, maybe they're not the stanchion because it's got like a heat system, so I'm not entirely sure, but something like that. They should just work out of the box. I'm kind of confused why they don't.
Yeah, you would think that, like, you know, the same weapon can resupply itself. Damn it.
That was my. This is my stanchion.
Oh god, they have a
Stanchion's
short
mine.
sword.
It belongs to me. You cannot have my stanchion.
God damn it.
Yes, my stanchion. Ow.
Got him.
Oh, come on.
Over for the win.
I do think that, like, the stanchion only having 4 rounds is kind of important for balance, but I
Wait,
do
only-
agree
wait, you
also
only
that,
have
like, we
4?
should be able to pick up more stanchion ammo.
I do think like
Oh.
it should take longer for it to
Oh,
respawn,
I thought you
though,
meant
'cause
the
it's really
grizzly.
easy to juggle them if you just keep a weapon on the ground next
Yeah,
to it.
stanchion spawn time definitely needs to go up. That's very good for balance.
There's too many of them, damn it.
It's too many
Like
stanchions.
I've been able to get like a killing
wait.
spree by just standing next to the stanchion before.
Now hear me out. Hear me out. One shot. Russian roulette, but it's stanchions. Stanchion roulette. One person gets a stanchion. The others have to pray.
Double kill.
Man, I love Cobra gameplay. I sit here and wait.
I really want to, I think I want to give my stanchion on Halo 3 this stanchion sound because it is so nice. What sound is it even using?
I don't even remember, man. I don't know if it's
Is that the-
like...
That's a Cobra sound, right?
Wait, I think it
Shot
was a
to
free
check if
sound I
one was
downloaded from
fake.
YouTube, and I mixed it up a little bit to create
Oh,
this
okay.
one.
Then I won't yoink
Yeah.
your sound specific, but it's
Dude,
so nice. It makes
oh.
it feel like fast and meaty.
Man,
Yeah,
everything
dude.
feels so complete in your Moss shotgun. Space Banshee.
Man,
Space
also,
Yeah, yeah.
Skibbob, we gotta get your knowledge of, you know, Fmod sound banks.
I know
documented.
freaking...
man, I was-
No, that's a rejected question. I know very little about sounds.
Because, man, Veg has been, like, scraping his brain over them.
Well, they should just work pretty easily. I mean, sometimes they bug out and you just gotta delete them and re-import, but...
Okay.
I mean, the only trick that
It's
there
not
really
hard.
is to know is, like, you basically need, like, a billion
almost-
mini sound banks because they'll corrupt really quickly for, like, no reason.
Oh, alright.
If they get corrupted, it's probably because you tried to import, like, a single sound with a multi-layer sound. Like, every multi-layer sound needs its own individual sound bank, otherwise it's, like, almost
would make
guaranteed to
sense.
corrupt.
Because, like, you know, it's a sound bank, and, like, every single sound is stored separately.
It's literally just mod tools bugs.
Oh,
You
man.
should be able to shove everything into one big sound bank, you just can't, so I have, like, a gazillion mini ones.
Alright, that's good to know, man. We should be documenting this stuff, I don't know.
Fair
I mean,
enough.
it's not a criticism of anyone, but, like, you know.
Projected
kinda-
shotgun documentary. but-
Green says there's a way to
Wait a
fix the corrupted sound bank issue, but I don't know. My solution works too.
Hornet, land, pick us up,
Wait,
pick us
it's
up.
green.
Hell
Is it-
yeah.
Yeah, I see him typing.
Documentation's awesome. We should do it more.
Documentation,
One's-
what's that?
Once Skaboodly leaves, we restart the Jackrabbit racing.
Oh yeah.
Jackrabbit racing is really fun. I
The
definitely
Jackrabbit
wanna-
Olympics.
I definitely want to make a variant of the map that has like
Prepare to be
there-
clipped.
yeah,
I'm
like
about to
racing is an
project it.
official map, right? Or
Jack-
an official mode.
Oh man.
Ow.
What the hell is going on with that physics?
I was about to clip projected shotgun, but then he clipped
What
me.
the hawk doing?
Maybe with the 360 rocket.
Damn it.
Just good like that.
Like the
Also,
rock.
quick Skabab Glaze. The fact that you gave the plasma trail to the sword, which is
Yeah.
already, that is so
Light him up.
Oh come on!
Good shit,
Be
boys.
quick.
It's
I
Teabag
spent
it.
too much
Teabag
time.
it.
I was getting
Teabag
too
it.
greedy.
Teabag it. Teabag the corpse.
No, how could you?
Why did you do that?
Ooh.
You're getting booted, buddy.
Wait, what did he do?
Then boys get across that bridge.
He killed me. I can't let that slide. Okay, so the normal rockets are in this. I thought I was going crazy.
There's a sniper, watch out.
The fact that the stanchion isn't usable and campable makes me so mad just because I'm using this perfect thing in my hand.
If it has modding capabilities, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be modded in almost immediately.
Yeah, I could.
Probably.
It should not be that hard to mod a stanchion into that.
Projected, are you going to become a
Model.
campaign evolved modder?
Yeah, I'm gonna mod it as soon as I
Wait.
can.
If it
Really?
is moddable.
No, everything.
Imagine-
It's an Unreal Engine 5
Yeah,
game.
I mean-
It's moddable.
It's gonna, yeah,
Imagine
it'll be.
Well,
Unreal Engine
I
5
wonder
is
if like
the-
it being hybrid engine affects that to any degree.
It will, but it won't be that hard to figure it out.
I mean, with Unreal Engine, you can even do UE VR via VR injector.
That's right.
VR Halo Battle.
Now, modding it won't be the hardest thing ever.
They had Oblivion. Yeah, they had Oblivion going in like a week.
I feel like it was more like a day.
Oh my god!
More like a day,
Dude.
honestly,
Who just
yeah.
rammed
That
into
was
the
me.
fucking
I'll
with
do
the
it again.
oh.
Skaboodly, I request a buff to your really cool machine gun, the LMG thing.
Oh yeah, I already
Oh,
made
yeah,
it
yeah.
more accurate. I just haven't been able to
Oh.
recompile the map.
You made a
Oh, okay.
laser.
It feels like really strong, but then I was like basically doing assault rifle tier damage with it. And I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Yes, Kaboodle,
Well,
this
that-
mod's looking
I'd say that's-
amazing.
That's pretty good because like the stupendous fire ring.
Pick me up.
Oh, come
Sorry,
on,
I shouldn't be
didn't
making
jump right.
requests of you mid game. I'll write down things after.
A little
Wait.
damage buff wouldn't be
Wait,
crazy because it's already a
Kaboodly.
tier 2 power
Yeah,
weapon.
how dare you reject it?
Listen, this happens to me whenever I do playtest. People are like, I like this, you should do this, and I'm like, I can't wait to forget that in the next 30 seconds.
Bro, literally.
But you're
This is
also
why I
just
put
forgetting.
I made a feedback channel. If you have actual suggestions, feedback, tweaks, like put it in there, be detailed, but also keep your expectations within, reason.
Whoa.
What if you worked the shotgun to put the permafrost spires in?
So what?
Permafrost fires.
Oh, yeah,
What purpose would it serve though?
right.
What? I haven't seen
It'd be
enough
fun.
permafrost, I guess. I know that you've been adding a lot of stuff to permafrost lately, but I
Yeah,
haven't
it's
seen
almost
it.
done. A couple more days of work, it'll be finished.
I gotta admit, Permafrost is really fun. Like, I really like the addition of the AI battling and having to capture the points for energy.
This
Yeah, that
is,
worked out
this-
nice.
Oh my god.
Rejected is on like what, his 5th huge map, or something, and this is my very first.
Yeah, and your very first is like 10 times more detailed and awesome than mine, admittedly.
Okay, but it's not nearly as functional. I can make stuff pretty. I don't always make it like the most functional.
No, I mean, you got the function down pretty good, honestly. Yeah, balancing inevitably needs to be tweaked, but that's what playtesting is for, you know.
I mean, good news is about Reach and Halo 4 is you can just use Megalo. You don't really need Halo scripts. That's the cool thing about it.
In game development, I'm primarily the same way. I can make things look pretty, but functional is another.
Yeah.
Shotgun on the other hand can do the exact opposite.
Hey, Permafrost
also-
is starting to look better. It ain't as pretty as this, but it's getting there.
Dude, that's
Sort
the really
of.
cool thing about 3 too. Like that, there's so
really
much
like the Stratos
functionality.
Yeah, but the whole
There.
point of rejected shotgun stuff is, well, a lot of it is that it's forged, so it's your job to make it look pretty.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So true,
Yeah,
so
it's
true. I like what you
true,
said
give-
because it took responsibility away
fault, in
from
fact.
me and then shoved it onto literally anyone else.
Hell yeah.
You're so right.
Give a
I
player.
couldn't find my normal profile picture, so I had to use my Christmas
This
profile
entire
picture here.
this entire
No,
conversation.
no.
I already know it. Why is the
Christmas
Hornet
time.
spinning?
It might as well be
It's
Christmas. with
Nemo
Campaign of all
doing it.
coming out.
Why is the Hornet spinning?
That hallway looks good. It looks so good, and I didn't even show you. Skaboodly modeled out like this whole cave thing under the floor and around the walls. That's so fucking awesome.
3, but not in reach. It's kind of bullshit, but like,
Wait, what's
it's a.
what's
It's
Halo
okay.
Online?
Don't worry about it.
Boodly, where do I find
Oh,
mod?
come on. Damn it.
You didn't see nothing. Man.
I'm pretty sure I saw a mod for Halo Online that just put huge grass in there.
Yeah, that was an old version of Huge Grass that I put
Is
it
Halo
on El
Online
Dorito.
like
Ford
the,
I did, but after a certain update,
you
it
did.
stopped
Okay.
working because there was too much stuff
Yeah.
and El Dorito started exploding.
It makes sense. Yeah.
Is
Also,
Halo Online like
um,
that like pirated PC port of Halo 3 multiplayer, or am I misremembering?
Yeah, that's it.
It was
Kinda,
official
yeah.
at one point, but they quickly made it unofficial. But like some people like kept the source code or something.
Yeah, somebody
Yeah,
had
what is
accidentally
it?
leaked
So-
the actual builds of it. It wasn't source code, but some builds accidentally got left on a file server that was open. Bitch.
That's how Halo Online got leaked. And also, fun fact, kind of the catalyst for El Dorito and why we're playing Halo on PC right now.
True. I mean, we probably wouldn't have MCC on PC if it wasn't for El Dorito.
That's a big true. Like,
I've tried.
it's so cool.
I downloaded El Dorito just to see if there were people playing it. I see custom servers up. There's 0 people in them. Not
there's
one
some
person I saw inside.
for mine.
It's Canoodly.
Very
Sadly.
At least for every server I saw, there wasn't even a single person.
The player base is pretty low. I do think once the Halo mod launcher comes out, most people who play El Dorito will probably transition back over to MCC.
Wait, MCC is getting a mod.
It'll be
version?
great.
Like, I mean, like
Wait, what?
Oh, right.
Yeah, it'll have a custom browser.
Yeah.
It's a community
Oh, nice.
effort that like some really talented people in the Halo mods server are working on. That'll make it really easy to find a match on this mod and any other multiplayer mod.
Dude,
Wait,
Oh,
so it's
they're,
not
awesome.
official?
It's
Man,
not
I thought-
official, but it's really
It's not
good.
official. If you know how Gmod works, it works a lot like Gmod.
Oh hell yeah!
Thinking mod
So it looks
before.
like auto downloads the mod, or do we...
Yep,
Hell
auto
yeah,
download
it
does
does.
everything for you.
That's awesome.
Dude,
It's awesome.
Wait,
Yeah,
would it
What
like take place in like the actual custom browser option, or is this like a different?
No,
Yeah,
it's
no.
a separate program, and it not only does it also like give you a browser, it auto mod downloads everything, it handles it all for you, and it has like a bunch of tools for modding as well. I think it even changes your MCC's UI to look a little nicer and work a bit better.
Yeah, it's
it
great.
looks better like original Halo.
A bit, yeah. I don't know how far they've made progress because I don't work with them. I just see their posts they make, but like it looks
It's pretty
really
much
good.
done. As
Oh,
far
good,
as
'cause
don't shoot me if I make false statements, but it's pretty much done. They're just mostly patching it, like to make it,
Yeah, I'm shooting
know.
you.
Yeah, it seems
Wait,
like their
so it's-
functionality is
so-
working really good, like you said, but
So is it all gonna be within MCC?
Yeah,
it's a separate program technically.
it's a separate launcher. Yeah, but it still uses MCC.
Yeah.
Oh.
It also modifies the MCC UI though to make it like way less shitty, but I don't know how
Yeah,
much
it's-
less
it's-
shitty because I haven't seen their UI updates
It's really
post
cool.
in a while.
Wait, are we
Dude,
talking
if you go
about
in-
in-game or like menu?
Yeah, like in the in-game UI. It's really cool.
Oh.
Does it
Oh,
use
I thought it
like,
meant.
does it use Steam's API to access?
Yeah, it's all
that,
Steam
or-
API.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that way the Xbox join system that's always broken, it won't be even slightly used.
that's gonna be so cool because I can't wait because someone made Onslaught 6 with like the actual Covenant. I've been playing that recently when the release started happening. I can't wait to see that in a mod. experience with Covenant
Man.
Conscription. That mod. That's so good on
Where
Halo.
the fuck are you? Hiding in a bush? Yeah, any of the... Literally, not only does the mod launcher let you play multiplayer mods, you can join people in campaign mods, firefight mods, just everything, every game.
That's a campaign mod?
Yeah, you can host
Bro,
campaign
I've been
lobbies.
looking
Now
for
you
people
got
to
me
play
excited.
campaign mods.
Fuck.
Yeah, dude. It's for every mod, every game, every lobby type.
If it's on workshop, it'll work.
I feel like firefight mods are less capped.
Yeah, now you'll be able to play those
I
too.
thought that ramming would have worked a lot better.
Cobra's clean too, dude. Everything in this mod is
I don't
fucking
even get to play the
peak.
new
It's
combat
so peak.
evolved. Let's just play that.
There's no way I just spawned next to an enemy grizzly,
Yeah,
bro.
it's gonna
There's
be
no
funny to
way.
see the entirety of campaign evolved in the Reach engine.
Yeah.
It does hurt.
Oh, I got
it
you.
does. I'm not gonna lie. It does hurt a little bit knowing that they probably made the Reach engine 64-bit for.
That's a good thing.
evolved. But we're never gonna see it, and we're never gonna be able to like really use it.
If Projected is right and it does end up being moddable, just think of the things I'm gonna do to that game, man.
He's gonna
That'd be
touch it.
awesome.
He's gonna
Hey,
touch that engine.
Hey, who's out here using the focus rifle, bro?
Me.
That thing's ass.
HD cursed
That
Halo.
thing's
You can't stop
ass.
me.
Oh my god, HD cursed Halo would be the B20s.
Well, the cool part about like why I'm convinced it's gonna be super moddable is because I mean not only is Unreal Engine the side of it that controls all the visuals already super easy to mod for the most
Yeah.
part. We have Halo Reach mod tools, which doesn't mean they'll work with it, but like the reverse engineering efforts for anyone trying to add support is going to be massively increased. I won't be the guy
Let's just
doing that.
make-
I suck at making tools, but I make mods with tools.
Don't tell Cobb. Don't
Somebody
tell
way
Cobb.
smarter than me will probably
Yes,
get
I got
upset.
both of you.
This
Yeah,
is
you're probably
basically
right.
just gonna be like
You know what
humans
I'm
trying to
thinking?
reverse engineer your 400 tech, bro.
What
I mean, they look
How
We
good.
don't know
are you
how it-
spinning like that?
Honestly, God, that'd be insane.
I was
You know what I'm
spinning?
thinking? Scarab, drivable scarab.
If the giant tags are still in there and they're not broken, scarabs are possible.
Yeah, I
Permafrost
guess
and
anything
campaign
from
evolved
Halo Reach.
confirmed.
They don't
You
have a
to bring it
multiplayer.
yourself,
I
so
believe
you could do
that
it.
like whatever's broken in the Reach engine, Halo Studio may have fixed for the sake of Campaign Evolved. So they might be fixing things like, you know, giant types and stuff.
That would be pretty
I don't know,
sick.
they're really surprising me.
Yeah,
you know?
same.
Yeah.
I wonder. I feel like Infinite was moddable.
I know there was some people on the
I
Infinite dev
remember-
team who said that they wanted to release mod tools one day, but all they did was say that. To be fair, you can say anything.
If they didn't have the contract system that Microsoft did for like 18 months with Halo Studios or 343, I'm pretty sure the Slipspace engine could have been perfected.
Maybe.
There's a lot I could talk about in that regard,
There's-
but I don't
yeah.
wanna. I don't
Well, I
wanna.
think that-
This is
so
a bit of a
wasted
bad thing.
potential.
Let's not make him.
Think-
Yeah. He's gonna like remember
Just-
PTSD.
I'll just get PTSD.
Vietnam
Fucking
is
flashback.
the engine's
Did
20
Halo
years
switch
old.
to a new engine in Infinite or 5?
Neither.
It's
Either.
technically all the same engine.
Bruh.
Listen, there's technically no such
No,
thing
what
as a
about
new
Blam?
game engine.
What did-
Everything is built upon a previous iteration of the last engine. So it's like it's sort of a ship of Theseus situation where it's like, at what point do you consider it a new engine? It's mostly like labels and updates. That's all game engines really are for the most part. It's incredibly rare to make an entire
Stop
game
saying
engine
stop.
completely from scratch.
Yeah, Halo 5 didn't switch to a new engine, Infinite didn't switch to an engine, but they did add insane amounts of features to them.
Yeah, if you consider adding new things and breaking other things, making a new engine, then yes, it's a new engine.
We got a new invite lobby.
They renamed it after Infinite to Slipspace, but it's still like, if you ever modded Infinite, you know it's still all the same shit under the hood.
It's still bland.
Yeah, if you know how to mod
give it
Halo
about-
Reach, you can mod Halo Infinite. There's just a lot of new extra stuff in there that's been
people
modified.
spinning
Assembly
like that
tools
without
or
knowing.
anything for it whatsoever. It would be so difficult.
To be fair, honestly, the fact that they made it open world, I think gives them the right to rename the engine, but it is still technically
Yeah.
under the hood, the Blam engine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's not still bland. They made it 64-bit, and there's a lot of functionality there they added.
would it theoretically be possible to make Permafrost an infinite forge?
I don't know. Halo Infinite scripting is pretty crazy. Maybe.
Probably do something very similar.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Scripting in that is pretty nuts.
Yeah, the one thing I could say for 343, they added scripting to Halo 5 and Halo Infinite, and I think that's still very, very impressive. I had a lot of fun times on Halo 5 because of it.
Yeah, Halo 5 Forge was
Machine
awesome.
gun.
Yeah.
God,
I'm honestly kind of interested in what they use in Halo 5 and
sorry.
scripting, because it's not Lua.
Should
It
we
might
maybe
just
end
be
the match.
I would love to join the match.
I don't know what Infinite scripting system is.
that's
That's a
right,
good
I
question.
That's a good question because they never really talked about it.
I feel like I heard somewhere that it actually was Lua, but it easily could be like Halo Script or Megalo at the same time, which are the
It'd be
ones
so
that
cool, I
Reach
mean-
and all the
Got
games
it.
use.
Hope
Heck
not.
yeah.
Oh. Oh. Well, what is this now? This
Also,
on
this
top
is
of
my
it,
personal, like, just vibe. I feel like the scale of this map is just about as big as you can possibly make a 16-player map, and
Agreed.
like not
Really is.
feel too big.
Agreed.
It's real. That's really real.
If
you
I
get
if I
any
made it
bigger
any
than this-
bigger, it would just be too big.
It would be like you would be spending like 5 minutes trying to find people.
Me
This
with
is-
fucking
already got a lot of
permafrost,
walking
dude.
involved.
Oh. Having to have teleporters and fucking equipment that launches you like into space. Oy.
Yeah. Like, and consider this is a map you can sprint on, and it still feels
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah, like there are times when I feel like I wish there was some more like density of like things for me to grab, because I do run around and end up sprinting more than I feel like I would like, but it's not to the point where I'm annoyed, because once I've learned the map, I'm like, okay, actually I'm relatively close to an objective
what
now
I
that I have them
learned
memorized.
In terms of map design for Halo, if you need more cover, make your map hillier. Like, just fill your map with a bunch of small hills,
Verticality
and that
is just
serves
add.
as cover.
Yeah, I want to do that more on my map too, because I really like how it feels here.
Yeah.
I feel like that's even an issue I'd run into with environmental designers. I never make my maps vertical enough. I always make very flat maps.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you didn't even die to that?
Yeah. That's kind of just a thing with Halo map design in general because, you know, Invasion was made for 12v12, or made for 6v6, 12 players. Any Halo game is made for 16 players. This is kind of like, the reason why they are the size they are is tech limitations, but also
Seriously, just try to sneak a
like
grenade
the amount of
through.
players and, you know, trying to squeeze them all in a small enough space for it to, like, for people to see
Chill,
each
chill,
other.
chill!
I'm going to.
I really like the effect of the enemies.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, thank you.
I would love
Very
to see
proud
it.
of
It's awesome. Hell
When I
yeah.
get that
Literally,
invite.
very,
Well,
very odd.
I'm not
detail
getting out of this
design,
one.
Push
But I
now.
really like the bloom on that pillar thing.
What pillar thing?
Like the
Oh.
blue, the blue.
Oh, looking on the map, right.
I'm gonna get one more kill and I'm gonna
Very
dip
impressed by
out.
how modern everything looks.
Yeah, I think I'm
Right.
about ready to call it a night.
Down there looks.
This is really good though. I really like the
Yeah.
changes you made.
Wait.
Everything feels so much more like smooth gameplay wise. It's pretty nuts.
It's so polished. It's ridiculous.
Where
Shotgun,
do I
you need to
find the mod?
You need to stay for the Jackrabbit raid.
Next
The
time,
mod
next
link
time.
should be
Oh.
pinned in the general chat. And like, keep in mind I'm gonna be updating this a lot, so you know,
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Can't wait.
there will be
Can't wait for it.
frequent re-uploads, and you gotta unsubscribe and resubscribe.
Do you want me to
Alright.
make? Do you want me to put that link in links?
Sure.
Update it. Maybe you need it to update it.
Sure. Ah.
Right.
All right.
How did I commit suicide? What the
I'm
hell?
getting tired, so I'm going to dip out and nuke the lobby, and everybody else can keep playing.
Alright.
Game over.
Sorry.
We got,
Sorry.
if we're doing one more game, we gotta do it a Jackrabbit, like, race.
I am unfortunately tired, so y'all can do that. I am heading out.
Happy birthday, Skaboodly. Thank you for making the most peak-ass mod of all time. This shit is so
Happy
clean.
birthday, Skabob!
This is an amazing mod. Kudos
Thank
to
you. I really appreciate it. All right. Good night.
We love you.
He died.
I also leave. Later, guys.
Bye, rejected.
We love.
It's time. We're back to Permafrost, baby. Let's fucking go. We did it, man. I'm good at F mod. I will take your word for it. The size for this map would be perfect for Warzone. Dude, oh yeah, 24 players would be peak. 24 players would be peak. Even, I mean, I have so many issues with map scale on Permafrost, but with the big vehicles and the extra AI, I think it fills it out. Not as good as I would like, but better. It makes it a lot more bearable at this scale. Honestly, I really haven't had too much trouble with the size on Permafrost. People are always willing to pick me up in a vehicle. Same with other people. The map jumping bits. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Okay, let's try out a couple different things here. For one, I'm turning off the damn scripts, man. I'm turning them off so that we don't get absolutely nailed by the AIs. And instead, we're going to do a little testing on some of these vehicles. Because I noticed, as awesome as the new Phantom updates, adding the egret from Halo Reach. I don't know what that is. I've played a lot of Halo Reach and I have no idea what an egret is. New Phantom projectiles and particles are really sick. The tracking works so much better. Is he polishing or scope creeping? No, we're polishing. I upgraded the Phantom here. It's not fully done, but it's got a pretty huge upgrade. Where the... Oh my... Where am I, bro? What is happening? Let me in! The Phantom got a huge upgrade today. I'm gonna make it so the pilot can no longer shoot the gun and you need a co-pilot to shoot it. But the Phantom bolts got a lot stronger. They have insane lock-on. Their visuals got a huge upgrade. I rebuilt the Phantom bolt visuals from the ground up. There's also now a charge shot where you can fire a Space Phantom bolt out of it with a right-click charge. So that's pretty slick. And I'm currently just making sure that the tracking works on this against every vehicle. Windows co-pilot shoots it? Indeed. The worst timeline. But yeah, the Phantom's got a pretty nutty lock-on, which does mean that you're going to have to be really careful around the Phantom. Now, all I'm going to do is the following. We're going to refresh the map. I'm going to temporarily delete the Pelican so that it stops becoming a troublesome thing. We're going to create an enemy elite biped here that we can spawn in to use as a full-on enemy. So objects, characters, and we're gonna, I guess the default elite should count as an enemy. If not, I'll do elite single player and see if that works. So let's put down an elite single player. Are you my enemy? Yes, perfect. So what I can do, put the Phantom over here. So it's easier for me to get to. We're going to spawn in every vehicle that we want to test. The first one I want to test is the Hornet. So let's spawn ourselves a Hornet here. Going to go ahead and get in this guy. Put him inside the Hornet. Switch back to my Spartan. And now I should... Why is it green? Why are you my friend now? Okay, we're not going to use that elite apparently. Going to switch it up to, I don't know, this elite. He is my enemy. Come in here. Oh, became my friend again. How is he transforming from my enemy to my friend, bro? What's going on? Okay, I have a better idea. We're not going to have the elite. We're going to make an enemy AI. We're going to do a new little squad here. New instance, temporarily. He's going to be a... yeah, we'll make him human team. He's going to be an elite red team guy, so he's going to be an enemy. We're going to put him right here. And we're going to make it so he's initially placed. He's going to be brain dead, so I can control him. Spawn 2 of him because, of course... Actually, wait, duh, I can spawn him in a vehicle. Unlike... I don't have to use scripts for him. I can just... actually just give him a vehicle. Okay, cool. So we're going to spawn him in a Hornet. And we'll delete this guy right here. Refresh. Oh god, it's gonna spawn 2 of them and it's gonna lag. Oh, never mind, we're good. There's only gonna be 1 of this guy. Set him to have a hornet, and wherever the hell I put the hornet in the list. Am I blind or something? Where is this thing? Oh, here, hornet light permafrost. Okay, we got our bad guy. So we're going to test out the tracking here. Okay, Hornet has the same issue. We got to fix that. This is why we got to test every single one of these vehicles. Thankfully, Permafrost doesn't have an absurd amount of vehicles, so it shouldn't really be too hard to fix. I think there are too many. Taking away from the ground to combat. Map big and flying helps. Tier 3 summonable mobs? I wish. I would have made a summonable Scarab AI if that wouldn't have totally broken anything or everything. Alright, we're going to grab model, object vehicles. Wait, what? It's in here? Really? Okay, we'll just do this. Vehicles. The reason I'm doing this is because now we need to upgrade our tracking to support this. So what do we have here? Indirect rotors, plus we have... We're going to use indirect hull as the only way to lock on and track the Hornet currently. So we're going to do this. We're going to set it to 150. Everything else here no longer gets tracking at any way, shape, or form because it will just break. I'm gonna not pretend like this is cursed, or I'm gonna pretend like it's not cursed. Lock on distance 0. Targeting relevance 0. Well, I guess targeting relevance is actually kind of important for this, but, you know, whatever. Targeting relevance 0. Oh, no, wait, this is the one. No, this is not it. Lock on distance 0. So this is the one we want. Targeting relevance 1. Everything else we're going to put to 0. Don't know why this breaks, but once I change it, it's good. Okay. This guy is now needing to be refreshed. Let's see here. How does the red reticle look on this guy? It does make the red reticle only seem to appear now on the front of the vehicle. I'm going to see if there's a way to tweak it so that I can get the best of both worlds, but this should theoretically fix the weird tracking. Yep. There we go. Okay, the Phantom is so scary now, dude. The Phantom is so fucking scary. So let's try something here. We're going to do indirect rotor. We're not going to give it any targeting relevance, but we are going to bring its distance up to 50 for lock on. And we're going to see if this is going to bring the red reticle back. Beamed? Oh my god, I know. Okay, I'm not seeing red reticle on the rotors now, so I'm going to tweak it again. We're going to make targeting relevance 0.01 for this, so that it at least appears to have red reticle. Okay, so that did bring the red reticle back there. But the real question is, did doing that cause a problem with the Phantom's tracking? Because that seemed to be the case before. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's causing issues now because it seems that I'm locking onto those instead. But once I do get a lock on the other one, it does work really good. What I can try here as well is keeping those as they are. I'm going to increase their radius again. It's probably still going to break, but this is some of the last testing I need to do to fully understand this system so that I can perfect everything on the map. Yep. That seems to be the issue. So if I now put the indirect rotors, have these two tracking markers set, and set it to 360 degrees for the cone angle, this should turn every one of these targets into a lock-on tracking point that will get tracked by these projectiles. Yeah, okay. That absolutely cooks it. Crazy work, dude. Crazy work. It's a bit of an annoyance, if I'm being honest, because I don't necessarily want there to be 1,000 lock-on tracking points on this thing. To be real with you, it's kind of ass. I'm gonna see if I can make the lock-on distance for this like 5. That way, it basically becomes negligible, and you can only lock onto a single one. Let's give it a go. If this works, we basically don't even have any noticeable differences anywhere on this thing. Bro. Damn. The other thing I want to test is if this causes issues with things like the lock-on rocket launcher. So let's turn on game script super quickly. That way we can get this guy in. Okay. So the rocket launcher also has a pretty far lock-on radius. Oh yeah, wait, this doesn't have any trouble then. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, because of the tracking relevance, it's never even going... Perfect, dude. Problem solved. Problem solved. It's a bit weird, but basically in order for my vehicles to work with the crazy tracking system that I have, every single one of these needs to be set up to have full lock-on capabilities. But all I need to do is have one really good lock-on, and all the others can just be... We'll turn this on for everything. We'll set their cone angles to be absurd. And that's pretty much all I need to do. As long as they have some kind of tracking relevance here, we just go max it out at every angle, targeting relevance to be super low, and have it locked on at a range of like 5. If I do that for all the vehicles in the mod, we are pretty much golden, and vehicles like the Phantom will be able to have the absurd tracking that they need to have in order to function and not break. So I think we're good here. I think we're actually good here. Size 0.4. Yeah, I don't need to change anything. So there's our actual one. Our next one. Boom. Lock on distance. Targeting relevance. Cool, dude. This is actually really exciting for me because I was worried that I wouldn't be able to figure out what the hell was going on with this. But it seems like the solution was actually pretty straightforward all along. I obviously did have to go in and do like fucking 30 minutes worth of testing, which was really annoying and probably boring for you guys to watch, but we got it now. It actually just works. Let's go through, make sure I didn't lose anything. So our indirect front hull is 150. Okay, and then everything's 360 degrees. And our targeting relevance for indirect front hull, yes, it's 1. 0.1. 5. Okay, the Hornet light is perfectly set up for this now. We shouldn't notice anything wrong with the Hornet. So what I should now see is that when I walk up to it, yep, I get red reticle seemingly everywhere here, just like I do on a normal Hornet. I'm aiming at these different parts of it. It's showing up as a proper enemy. That's good. You did magic again. I solved the tracking system. I'm technically doing the tracking system in a really cursed way because this Phantom has like lock-on projectiles. So that way you can actually you know, use a projectile in a meaningful way. Right? Because if I couldn't lock on with the Phantom, I would never be able to hit my shots. Ever. It would be atrociously bad. But now that I can, anyone within range of the Phantom becomes an absolutely cooked target that is just guaranteed to die. In fact, it's probably going to be so strong that I'm going to have to nerf the tracking a little bit to make sure that not literally every single shot hits its mark. But right now it does, and it's really absurd. But it's good. It means the Phantom's actually going to be an extremely formidable vehicle. If you see a Phantom and the Phantom sees you, run. Basically, just fucking get out of there. Okay, so now that we know the Hornet works, we're going to test the next vehicle on the list. I thought this was going to be the AA Spectre again. I'm going to make sure that does not happen. The AA Spectre is ridiculous. Technically, the Phantom is kind of like the AA Spectre right now, but the good news is it shouldn't lock onto players on foot. The Phantom will actually have to hit their shots to kill you on foot, whereas the AA Spectre could just lock onto players, and it was the worst fucking thing ever, dude. So bad. But yeah, this should only work on vehicles. Now, as far as this goes, we got Hornet and everything. Let's switch over to the Falcon now. Right here, this is the Falcon we currently use in game. So I presume the Falcon's going to have the same issue as well, so I'm probably not going to be able to lock onto it very good. I remember being in a Phantom in a game a couple of days ago, and I couldn't lock onto it super well. The shots would, like, freak the hell out. It doesn't help that its collision model seems to, like, implode. What the fuck was that? Did notice the Falcon having some weird collision model shenanigans. Let me tweak that really fast and see. I'm going to re-import the Falcon's collision model and just kind of see what the hell's going on there. Let's do Tool, Collision, Objects, Vehicles, Falcon. Does it get any errors when I import the Falcon collision model? There are 12 degenerate edges on the default wing left and major wing left and right. Okay, so default and major Falcon. So that is why I've been having so many issues. Bitmaps time? Probably not. Probably not. I'm trying to just work and grind out all this. So it's really the lowest priority, I'm afraid to say. I have so much to balance and so much to work on, and I need to get it out ASAP. Let's open the Falcon in Blender. We'll take a quick look here. So it should be an easy fix. I'm pretty good at fixing collision models at this point. So here is Falcon 3. I believe this is the right one. Yeah, I last worked... Wait, that's March 2020. Yeah, okay, so this is the Falcon, the one that we have in Halo 3. So let's disable the render and just look at the collision here. So our collision physics look like this. Ah, I see what's going on. How many edges did it say? Yeah, it's definitely this. We're just going to run a solidify modifier on this. In fact, let me look at something real fast. Let's debug objects. I see. Rotate 60 degrees. Rotate 60 degrees. Yeah, those were not lined up at all. Rotate 60 degrees. Okay. I don't think we have any animations on here. Perfect. We're going to make another save of this. So the issue that seems to be arising here is the blades themselves on the collision model were flat. I don't know if Reach just like has a thing where you can say, don't care about that. But as far as I understand in Halo 3, we don't have that. So I'm going to run this. Whoops, not on that. On this blade right here. solidify modifier, and I guess we should probably extrude it like 0.1, 0.05, and then we'll do that at an offset of -1 and apply that. We're going to do that for both of the blades. Another solidify, 0.05. That was wing right. Basically, these were just completely flat. It's a super easy fix, but it's got to be done. Otherwise, it's just going to scream. Okay, looks like we are good. I don't know if that's going to fix everything, but that seemed to be the only errors that I could scope out that matched in any way, shape, or form everything that I had already. I don't know if you guys noticed, the reason I'm doing this is not only because I was noticing some severe issues with the Falcon's model in games. Occasionally when shooting at it, there would just like, they would freak out like there was an open edge, which there was. But when I just shot at it with the Phantom right now, my bullets were like teleporting around it and doing weird shenanigans. I also saw people would like clip a tree out of nowhere in Permafrost on the Falcon and spin around at like 1 billion miles per hour. It was a lot. Did I not generate asset subdirectories? Oh no, I did. It's just got to refresh. Falcon 4, objects, vehicles, Falcon, collision, render, physics, delete, paste. Let's re-import our Falcon collision now. Any errors, or was that it? There shouldn't be any errors. This is the real reach collision. Oh, beautiful. We did it, guys. The Falcon is perfect. Wait a month and 2 weeks. Listen, man, you're the one asking me to do this. I said I would get to it eventually, but I'm just... It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm not having any issues with the Falcon. I'm not having any issues with the Falcon. You gotta join me and see this? Hold on, give me a minute. I'm gonna finish tweaking this. Let's see. Falcon. Let's make sure that I actually did set this up right, because I'm a little hesitant to just assume it's working. What do we have here? A bunch of targets. Oh wow. No, they're actually just set up right. Huge. There was one that wasn't set up right, and on the off chance that I will hit that one. Yeah, no, the Falcon's cooked, bro. Falcon's cooked. It's over. It's so over. They didn't stand a chance. Also, did I just low-key kill the driver? Let me fix that. Right now, Falcon D. I feel like that's way too high, isn't it? Yeah, that is way too high. Even the driver died too quickly. For direct damage scale, yeah, that's going to be one. That's when you get shot directly out of it, but for taking damage from the Falcon itself, I'm not so sure it should have been that high, but that should make it a lot better to be riding the Falcon. Minimum damage transfer will be 0.1. That shouldn't break anything. I'm so stinky. Can be fused for future reach mods. Sick. Yeah, give me 1 second, make sure this worked, and I'm down. Do I just gotta load an MCC with like a... I don't need to download anything, right? It's just your own Megalo game mode. Looks like I still killed the driver before I blew up the Falcon. Very interesting. Let me double check how it works on the Hornet. The Hornet Light's got some really nice settings. I could probably just copy that over. Now you don't need any mods? Okay, bet. I will load with anti-cheat off, though, so if you don't have that... No, you definitely have that. What am I kidding? Let me see this real fast. Hornet D. That is actually the Hornet's damage C region. Oh, region specific damage though. Damage region name. Do I have a damage region name called Hull? I do. Huh. It is set up right. I try to balance it. Okay, yeah, let me join you on MCC. What are you up to? Hello?
I've been working on this for hours, and it works.
You're working on it for hours. That's 1 day of work, and you already have something that's functional like this? Like, let me see this.
Yeah.
I've been working on it for hours. Me over here 6+ months in. Like, 1 day?
Hours.
Whole hours.
Hours. So, basically, what you can do in this is you can buy vehicles. I'm
Okay.
gonna add buyable heroes eventually.
Do I need to be on red
Maybe
team for
buyable
this?
weapons. No, stay on blue.
Okay, show me this shit. Let me see. Halo Wars test.
It's pretty self-explanatory.
Okay. I know you've been working on this like, you were working on this years ago. You wanted to get a system like this going, but then you, like, I don't know what happened.
This is honestly better than the other one. The other one used, like, a terminal kind of base thing, but that was, like, kind of janky. This one, you just walk into a zone and it, like, buys stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm gaining supplies. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so you have, like, a passive amount, and then all these zones that say supplies, you can go and, like, capture them.
Ooh.
So if you, like, walk into this one, you'll see.
So
Also,
I walk into
obviously,
this.
if you walk into any of the other zones,
Ooh.
yeah, and then I can, like, contest it also. And
That's
I'll, like,
nice. God, I would love to not have to manually script something like this in fucking Halo script. Oh, I got 100 supplies. Wait, that's huge.
There you go. And it only gives it to the people who are in that zone. So, like, you'll actually, like, want, like, your team to come over.
So I walk into
And then
this.
If you walk in that,
Ooh, and I got a Warthog. It subtracted the supplies. Wait, that's clean.
Yeah.
Do the supplies reset in this, or are they like a one-time
Yeah,
capture
so
currently?
They come back after 1 to 3 minutes. It's random.
Nice.
Any time between them, like, they'll come back.
I assume these modded vehicles don't work because they're just kind of temporary.
They're temporary. I mean, it's literally just swapping out the vehicle and that it's implemented.
Dude, this is
super easy.
clean.
Here, wait, get enough to get, like, a flying vehicle and you'll kind of see, like, how they work.
Okay. Let me grab one more
Capture
supply.
a few points.
I'll grab a Hornet.
Yeah, it's the cheapest one. I mean, it's just gonna give you a Banshee. All the flying ones give you a Banshee.
Okay.
But basically, flying vehicles have, like, separate, like, spawn points. So,
Yeah, I noticed the Warthog spawned me, what, on the blue team spawner right there?
yeah. I mean, I just put these, like, down. They can be, like, anything you want. You just sell, like, a game type, what's it called? Like a game type label? Object label? And then this one will teleport you out there and you'll just be in the Banshee. So, when you buy a short sword, it doesn't put it in the base and you instantly die.
Yeah.
You can put it above the base.
I think this is fucking awesome. There are edge cases you'll probably want to do for, like, if somebody else is already on this, like, spawner.
What you can actually do, well, like, there's two things. One, that'll never happen because I believe when it teleports, it'll teleport it as close as it can to it. So if something's obstructing it, it'll be fine.
God, the
It's
game
just
engine's
something
actually
that
just
it does.
working with you? That's crazy.
And then also, if you put multiple of, like, these, like, zone things, it'll pick a random one.
Cool. Okay, well, let's test it. Let's both grab a Warthog at the same time.
Well, like, it won't.
Oh, right, red and blue. Never mind.
Like, it's like you're on different things. I mean, I could cover up your thing, though, actually.
We go red team.
No!
Game over!
I could have told you. Yeah, it just happens.
That's really sick, though. That's actually so fucking cool. It's
know,
crazy you
all I
knocked that out in
gotta
a
do-
day.
Yeah, all I gotta do is just modify. Well, I need Skaboodly to do some stuff, but it's pretty easy. needs to like swap out all the vehicles to spawn the right ones.
Yeah, that won't be too hard, but also, I mean,
Super
you can do like biped switching too, right? So you can fully change
yeah,
somebody.
That's the plan. I told him what we're hopefully gonna do, like just to start out, is like you can pick either Jerome or Arbiter.
That would be so sick.
Oh yeah, so if we both go in here, like you can.
Yeah, it'll
pick your two.
contest. Oh, right, because we're both red team.
No, we're on the same team, so it should give us both 100 each.
God, I wish I could put like text on screen like this in 3. It would be so much better.
There we go.
I should experiment with that.
I'm gonna buy this. You buy it. Oh no, okay. Alright.
Well, at least if we didn't blow up.
Yeah, we didn't blow up, but I got blowing into the wall. I'd like to see that in front lines. It's literally what I'm making this for.
Oh, you are?
Literally.
That's
yeah,
sick.
This is literally for front lines, yeah.
For multiplayer, you mean?
Yeah.
Sick. It would be so nice if we use Megalo in campaign too.
Yeah, it would be cool, but like at this point, this could be implemented into that mod in like 30 minutes maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say this really wouldn't be that hard to implement. That's so cool, man. This is fucking clean.
Yeah, I really want to play it in
Dude, I'm
multiplayer
definitely gonna
now.
mod Reach soon. I would love to collaborate with you on like some Megalo shit sometime. That would be really
I
cool.
would want to do this, but like even more in depth. 'cause, like,
Yeah, with
if
like a
we
whole
go,
multiplayer like object
much
list of modded shit that you can like add in.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. I'm starting to think that the most fun thing to do, like, obviously I'm really into Permafrost right now, but I think having like map objectives and spawnable vehicles and stuff is absolutely the way big Halo maps should be. Like this.
Well, this is gonna be quite interesting though, because you like are pretty much forced to go get supplies in order to get like good vehicles.
Yeah.
So you have to be going around the map getting supplies.
Man, you're
And
just, that's
then-
what I always say about Permafrost.
Yeah, but yours. Okay, here's the difference. You have like a per player supply thing, so it's not like you can just let the rest of your team go get supplies. You actually have to go and get them.
That's true. That's true.
And
Players can't
also-
just do whatever.
Also, there's like, like how I want this is there's gonna be like no vehicles at your base except for like a mongoose and like troop warhogs and stuff.
Hmm.
So basically, when you buy a vehicle, it has a lot more like significance because it's not just gonna respawn. You have to like buy another one.
Ah. Interesting. Okay, well this is fucking cool. I'm gonna go jump back into Permafrost because you just inspired me to double check my options for HUD display. I doubt I have anything, but I'm gonna give it a look. This is cool as fuck though, dude.
They still not respawn. This one's taking forever.
Yeah, I
Like
think
said,
one
it's
of the
like-
others
it's
has
random,
respawn.
It's random 1 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, we've barely even been in here for 3 minutes. I think that one respawned. I'm pretty sure I captured that one earlier.
Yeah.
It's cool though. I like the little crate too. That's nice. Alright, well, I'll dip out. Let me know if you work on this anymore and makes other cool progress. I'd love to try it out.
I mean, the only things really left to do are heroes, which is really easy to implement. I mean, I've literally done it before.
Yeah, I was gonna
Like,
say that's
it
not gonna be
works.
too hard for you.
And so there's that, and maybe viable weapons. I don't know. What do you think about that?
What, viable weapons? Absolutely. You should definitely do something where like only viable weapons are like power weapons though, you know, where like you can still get like weapons around the map the normal way and maybe even get what power weapons, but perhaps like you can buy power weapons as well in case somebody wants to like shortcut it and spend their resources on that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That's a really cool system, dude. I wish I could implement something as detailed as that on Permafrost. I would be so happy.
Just mod reach.
I will. I promise you I will. Once Campaign Evolved comes out, I'm going to be on my reach arc for a little bit. At least a little bit. All right, I'm going to head out, though. Later, man.
Alright, see you.
All right, it's time for Permafrost, guys. It's time for Permafrost. We got the Falcon, and I definitely need to work on more vehicles for their stupid shit like that. But after seeing that, I want to check out my options for HUD info. I want to see if I can add any particular variables or things onto the HUD itself. Built into the HUD itself. I don't necessarily think that I can, but I'm really curious to see if there's any scripting related variables that I can use. So let's poke around and see really quickly. Should be under the HUD. We're going to go to the main Spartan HUD that you get as a Spartan player. So we have all of this stuff here. Player training. Let's look at player training really quickly. Let's look at this super fast. So player training is something that randomly appears. I don't think I can trigger it in multiplayer necessarily. But it has this little animation where it shows something up on your screen. It's kind of annoying because it literally blocks your view, but I could technically modify it. It uses text and it uses CHUD training text, which, what do we have? CHUD out A, B, C, D, E, F. Variant name, talking player name, time left, training text, and then we have campaign objective text. I wonder if I could hijack the campaign objective text in multiplayer. I don't know if those would render. I know I can't call it, but I could theoretically put it on the screen permanently and then just swap it out. It might be worth trying that. It might be worth trying that. Let's put it on the screen temporarily because we have some stuff here. You're still up? I am. I have a really interesting idea I want to try. I don't know if it'll work. Let's throw this on. Let's copy a text widget and let's do in-helmet top, okay, which is just the top part of the screen for that literally just has the helmet. I don't think there's any text for this. Yeah, so let's swap in a piece of text here. It won't have any state data. It'll just be text simple, and currently it has training text. I don't know what this will look like in-game, but let's give it a little look. As a Spartan, I now just shoved a piece of text on the screen. It's not rendering currently. Let's do color is white. External input. Let's just set it to 1 maybe to render it. And then let's switch it to maybe a piece of text that we can actually use. Time left. And where is the placement on the screen? I'm not seeing it appearing yet. There might be some special stuff I gotta do for it though. Parent icon. Anchor type. Let's just put it in the center of the, let's do crosshair, so it's just in the middle of the screen. Okay. You know what? Actually, let me delete this test widget. Delete that. I'm gonna go grab the timer. There's the in-game timer, which now that I think about it, that won't appear either because I'm not in a multiplayer game here in the editor. Instead, let's do not unarmed crosshair, not player training. VIP info, technical info. There's no Spartan multiplayer, right? Yeah, I'm gonna try to get as much work as I've done today, as much as I can done. I wonder if the infection info would be relevant. There's like last man standing text and things that can appear, which are game mode specific. Which sets, if it's on a certain game type, like infection, for example, and the game engine has this right here. Is that it? And then it says, it's hidden if you're zoomed in. It will place this HUD animation, and it will render the infection icon. Am I in text here? So it's going to play a bitmap widget, and the input string is "you are infected." Oh my god. Wait. Wait. I think I might have just come up with something kind of insane. If I just set it to campaign solo, and give it no other state requirements. Okay, it says you are infected. It's flashing on my screen, and then an animation plays, and it goes down to the bottom. You can do it per team, whether you're offense or defense. You can choose it based on the mode you're in as well. They even have one for the new game mode they added. And for the game engine state, you can change it based on time left. I don't know what variant custom A, B, and C are, though. Whoops. I like where this is going. Yeah. You have to see if you crack it. I think this should be... This might be possible to get working. The trouble is updating a variable based on something that's happening in-game with the scripts. That might not be possible. We'll see, though. What am I trying to crack? I'm going to see if I can deposit custom text onto the screen based on multiplayer information directly onto the HUD. So we have round start period. I want to know what variant custom A is, because that was enabled for infection. Let me go look at some of these other ones. Juggernaut info might be a hard-coded variant custom B, for example. So that's variant custom A for Juggernaut info. VIP info also appears under... VIP info does not seem to have anything related other than setting this to VIP. Scripting class is messages. Permafrost info is also set as messages for the scripting class. I am, in fact, live, Dishonored. It's late, but I'm live. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to be able to display useful information to the HUD currently. I can put baseline information on the HUD, but for example, these are going to be hard-coded text messages that I don't necessarily know if I can update. Unless I hijack this system. Currently, I have this text message that's hard-coded. It's literally just an input string from my text strings. So it doesn't change. It's hard-coded, you are infected. But what I could potentially do is change it to the campaign objective text. Now, whether or not this will update in-game correctly, I do not know. So I don't have any campaign objective text as of right now, but I can add some. From my strings, my HUD messages. So we're gonna put this as the string. I'm gonna switch it back, but we'll set that manually. See if I can just grab any string from the game. I can hold your ground until help arrives, so we can pop that up. But we can't manually trigger anything unique to change about it yet. So what we'll do is we'll set campaign objective text. The real question here is going to be a syncing test, whether or not this will actually synchronize and show up correctly in game. Because what I can do is I can script the campaign objective text to change. I can change it to anything I want, but whether or not that changes in multiplayer is a whole other thing. So here's what I'll do. On the startup, go here. I might be able to do something similar to the Halo 2 Forge system. It's really, like I said though, just does it work in game? So we're going to sleep for 2 seconds. And then, what is it? C HUD. Maybe objective. Objective. AI set objective. Objectives clear. I don't want to show it to the screen. I just want to update the text. Activates the chapter title. I can set cinematic set objective to a cutscene title. That's not necessarily what I'll just mark objective as unavailable, mark objective as complete. I've worked with this before. Finish up to, objectives show up to, objectives clear. Here's a thing for this. Shows the HUD, hides the HUD. Those don't work, so I don't worry about those. Show shield, show grenades, show messages. Maybe it's in the map itself. It's built into the map, right? Game data. I don't think it's chapter titles. Campaign objective text. Training text, time left. Arming meter name. Can't change that. What does get out A do? Can I get anything out of that? I'm gonna look this up. See how to out A. Oh. Hold on, I might be onto something here. Okay, you can do chapter titles. That might work. This is going to be really boring for a minute, guys. I'm not going to lie to you, but I think I might have actually gotten something usable here. Custom scalars. Scalar outputs. The Phantom getting its glow up. I wonder what the Pelican is getting. I'm debating adding missiles to it that are like reasonably balanced. But I'm definitely going to buff the turret a little bit. I just want to make sure these things aren't ridiculously overpowered, you know? I got to be really careful about it. Especially with the Phantom having, like, perfect lock-on accuracy. Oof, it's going to be tough. Okay, this is what's so interesting to me. There's this input string called chud out A, right? And it goes all the way A, B, C, D, E, F. The problem is I'm unsure how to access and potentially get those variables working. Let me try this. chud out A. Oh, wait. Krevel posted an explanation like a bunch of years ago. Okay. I think I'm going to have to use campaign objective text. I think see how to out A. I don't understand how it works, but maybe it's something I can do in the future. For now, we're just going to use the campaign objective text like that. And gotta set it somehow. I think I can use the scripts to manually set it. Cinematic set, see HUD objective. And it's going to be set to a cutscene title, which I have to manually make like a tag for. In Sapien, if I recall, it's under game data. Not here. Comment, player, decal, starting, camera, flags? No. I think it might be under structure data, weirdly enough. I'm so sure it's in here. Oh, you know, I think I go to scenario, and then it might be down here. Yeah, we have a chapter title text. I'm just going to look it up. I'm sure somebody's got it. Chapter title. I did this ages ago for a huge grass mod, but I totally forgot how to do it. Yeah, okay, people are saying my method could work in old Halo mods Discord server posts, but again, I can't stress this enough. Whether or not this is actually going to work in multiplayer is really questionable. But yeah, we have chapter title text looks for a tag called, I know I have it in here somewhere. Cutscene? Pelican intro? No. What tag is it? Oh, you know what? I think it's in levels, solo, huge grass, war, cutscene. Dude, okay, we're just gonna open it up and find out. I know where it is. Bear with me, guys. If I can do this, basically what it'll let me do is put text on the screen that can say like this level 1 this, level 2 this, and just like switch through it constantly. Okay, we're gonna open the scenario for this. And as soon as I figure this out, it should be super easy. I think I just need to make a special strings file for this, and then just input it into the scenario, and I can basically write out whatever I want. I think I would need a total of 9 different chapter titles to list on the screen how many, or what each team's power level is. And then anything beyond that would get multiplied further, so I'd prefer not to, but we'll see. Okay, for chapter titles, it should be... I wish I could search in here, dude. It might be near the bottom, actually. Let's see. Cinematics, cinematic lighting. Not important. Light maps, yes. Reference frames, no. Creatures, flocks, flock palettes, crate palette. Maybe somewhere around here. Background sounds. Cutscene titles. Okay, apparently I don't have any cutscene titles on this one. Oh, I opened the wrong one. Hold on. At least I found it, though. With the Phantom getting this glove owner... Oh, I already answered that. Yeah, Pelican's gonna go crazy. Okay, let's find it. It should be all the way down here. Ish. Crate palette right above this. Scenario clusters, sounds, and then it should be right here. Okay, we have cutscene titles right here. It's imported as a multilingual Unicode string list. A bunch of different names, different types. 2 of them, Title 1 and Title 2. It's kind of weird because... Wait, that's chapter title text. I don't need chapter titles. I need objective titles. Okay, we're going to open up that map. If it still loads anyway. It might actually just explode. I have no clue. I think this is an ancient version of Huge Grass too, from like way before the version 2 update. Fingers crossed this map still loads. I haven't opened it in years. Man, come on. I'm gonna go through all this effort and then it's just not even gonna synchronize in multiplayer. Pelican's my favorite Halo vehicle. Saber's a close second. I think that is very valid. Pelican is peak. It's been probably my favorite Halo vehicle for ages and ages. As I've gotten really into modding, I feel like my favorite vehicles kind of switched around a little bit as I get to see more and more. But classically, growing up, the Pelican has been my favorite vehicle, and it is not even close. Come on, come on. Oh, there, under game data, chapter titles. That's not what I want still. Okay, we go scenario. Bro. We have objectives. It's UI, chapter titles, Huge Grass War. Okay. Got it. Got it, got it. Beta, UI, chapter titles. It's laid out like this. Almost for the sun, blah, blah, blah. There's titles. We're going to do objectives. Objective 0 as a test is going to say, let's just do a test. Red, 1, then new line, blue, 0. And I think we just import that as strings, right? Strings, tool. Let me make sure there's string special one for this. Scripts, blah, 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 blah. Strings. Yeah, let's just run tool, strings, UI, chapter titles. Okay, Permafrost got updated. I think this should work. And then if I'm correct about this as well, data, levels, solo, Huge Grass War, scripts. Should be able to drag and drop my scripts into here, which will let me see. Okay, so I don't use the objective thing here. I never got to that quite. We can still use cinematic set C head objective. I think if I just set it to objective 1 as a string. Because that's the name of this one, or objective 0. Theoretically that works, because it'll pull that from the local chapter titles here. I just need to go to here, set objectives to that string, which is UI, chapter titles, and then Permafrost. Save that. Let's see if it works. Let's compile scripts. Cutscene title, objective 0. This is not a valid cutscene title name, objective 0. Okay, let's check here. Not there, but here. Cutscene title might not even need to be set as a string. It might just be named like that. Not a valid cutscene title name. Objective 0. Let's try title 1. Title underscore 1. And then maybe it needs to be in quotes after all. Maybe chapter title text also needs to be filled out for this. Not a valid cutscene title name, title 1. Okay, let me go look at one of the other missions in the game. Let's just do, I don't know, jungle. Scripts. And we're looking for cinematic set. So it's not going to be under the main mission one. Let's try ambient. Cinematic set, set objective, objective 01. Okay, so that is the correct way to label it. Like so. I should theoretically set it, but it's not recognizing it currently. Not a valid cutscene title. Oh, you know what? I think I also have to manually set it in here. Chapter titles, new instance. Name, objective 0. Right? That's the one I'm using. Objective 0. Justification, whatever, whatever. Save. Okay, it is successfully compiled. Spawn in. Run game scripts. Oh, I see the text. The text actually is informed and popping up. That's crazy. Need to link it. Oh, no, I did link it. It just, oh my god, it's actually showing up on my screen. I am so interested in knowing if that synchronizes for the, like, in the game. Right now, I'm just hijacking the animation and everything for the infection stuff, but theoretically, I can just not. Wait a minute, maybe if I update it, because... So it's working. Sort of. This works. I can update... I have a single string that I can update. It definitely works in campaign. It might not work in multiplayer. But it is a string that I can update through scripts. A single string. There might be more. There's these, what, like 5 or 6 of these, but I don't entirely know what they are. Or how to access them. I could maybe see if there's like a thing for this. But I looked through everything. I didn't see anything related to those strings. But let's at least move this around and make it visible on my screen at any given time. So that maybe I can update it. Like semi-regularly. So for that, font type full screen HUD message, yes. We'll do, right now there's the VIP notify text animation. I'm going to clear that out to hopefully not make it disappear on my screen. Okay, so I see it at the bottom of my screen. The centered piece of text. Should probably make sure it's formatted well. String is a number. Don't need to worry about any of that. I think I don't have to worry about any of this, actually. It's a full screen HUD message. Let me try changing it to a title really quickly to see if that gives me more control. Oh, that's a big piece of text. Okay, we're going to go back to just the full screen HUD message. Right now, this is going to be attached to the bottom center of the screen. So it's setting to undefined or used parent. It's on bottom center. There are just a generic right side of the screen. Let's do top right. See how that looks. It's very, very top right. We're at -2 for the origin. Okay, so we're going to do -20. Okay, so now I see at the right side of my screen, red 1, blue 0. As far as the text goes, I'm actually going to open up my Halo 2 mod, because I did a lot of text formatting using strings on my Halo 2 mod, but I low-key have forgotten how it all works. It should be under Halo 2 UI HUD messages, I believe. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. So my /R/\n. Move this way over to here again, where my new stuff I'm editing is. Let's try this. Let's re-import that string, see if it lets me do new line. I'm not seeing new line appear. Let's see if there's anything else from Forge that I can use here. I believe... Button, switch weapon. Let me see if I can list buttons on the screen. That'd be kind of cool, just as like a little test. Okay, it seems to only want to display pure text. I don't think it's doing formatting properly here. I'm going to see if I'm allowed to do more than just pure text. Shader type is simple. Not going to edit that. Wrap with brackets, format as time. That's just gonna be font type, but let me see if that makes any changes other than... I think that might just be font. So I might not be able to get away with like a ton of crazy stuff here. Oh no, wait, it just didn't update. Oh, the formatting works! Okay, okay, I just needed to refresh the game. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do this then. We're going to go back to full screen HUD message. I can see right there. Red 1, blue 0. Kind of boring right now, but I am displaying it correctly on the screen. I'm liking this. Let's change it to... Let's try large body text, see what that looks like. Not terrible. Let's move it up a bunch now that it's so big. -10 maybe. Maybe -5. For the $5, Red Fox. Appreciate the support.
Hey, just got done with RNG for the night.
Yeah.
Some rats mentioned when playing Permafrost, the Falcon turrets fire a little slowly and arc too quickly. Rat emoji.
They are pretty hard to use. It's very skill shot-esque at the moment. I cannot deny that at all, but I'm considering tweaking them a little bit because I've also noticed they're a bit, honestly, they're a bit too tricky. But I'm honestly glad you pointed it out, because I am working on mostly balance changes right now. I'm just getting obsessed with a new feature I'm trying, but that is honestly a very fair point. Okay, that's going to be an offset. I'm going to want to do minus 15 probably. But thank you for the $5. I can try tweaking them a little bit. I know they're not perfect yet. They definitely have room to become like a lot nicer and cleaner overall. Center horizontally. Wait, what is kudos? Negative. You know, I don't care. Postfix X, don't know what that is. String is a number, force 2-digit. Blah, blah, blah. Is there anything else I'm allowed to change on this? Is that all I get? I think that's all I get. And I can't really, I don't think, unless, let's see, external input A. Is there anything I can do to change this? Is there anything script related that I get to feed into here? Weapon charge, grenade counts, blah, blah, blah. Body vitality, shield recent damage. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything on this. SF total time, marker time, chapter width. Forward start, current position theta. Network latency, metagame, negative trends score. Yeah, nothing here looks like it's going to be particularly useful for me. That's fine. Contamination, what is contamination? What is that? You're saying that like it's a thing I know, but I don't know what that is. Okay, let's try something out here. Let's try something out. Let's format this really fast. So red. Okay, red team power. What would be the best way to just say red team power? Also, can I do colors on this? I can do colors, right? I know I can do colors in Halo 3. They probably get overwritten here. Bro. Oh no, you know it would be strings, actually. Here we go. Okay, I have no idea if this is going to work. It probably won't, to be honest, but we'll give it a go. We'll do color ARGB. I know that the strings support color, but it's also likely going to be overwritten here. Save that. Re-import that and refresh. Okay, it looks like that color code does not display fully, sadly. We can do new lines, which is pretty phenomenal, but perhaps it's something I can change in the shader itself. So color outputs, that's currently to highlight. Perhaps I can do something by changing external inputs are how the widgets get game values. Custom values are a palette of values to optionally supply as outputs. Output values are what actually pipes into the shader. Okay, let's try text simple for the shader on this. See if that changes anything. Doesn't look like it did. What up, Abyss? So text simple is a no-go. Simple. So right now we're on highlight. What's default? I'll switch it back to highlight in a second, but I'm going to try this. Just custom color A. Does that mean the text is going to render pure black? It does. It does. Okay. What are you doing? I'm working on custom text. I don't know if it'll even work here on Permafrost, because I don't know if multiplayer chapter titles update through scripts on multiplayer, but if they do, that would be pretty cool. That sure would be pretty cool. It's working in the editor, but whether or not it syncs is a whole other story. I have an idea on how this could work. Like a pretty darn good idea. So the script should say, here we go, we have red power 0, blue power 0. In fact, I'm going to do one more thing where I'm going to do /r/n again. Pile those strings again and refresh just to see if I like it. To change to custom color ABCD and change it above to match. Yeah, the problem is I can't edit the like script strings any further than that. I get one string I'm allowed to edit, and I can't really change it any further. It all has to be in one thing, so I can only change the entirety of the color, like, overall. If I could do more than one chapter title at a time, I absolutely would, but this seems to be what I'm restricted to. It's not the worst thing ever, but it's something. So we have red power and blue power listed on the side there. It would be nice if they weren't centered. In any case, we're going to give this a shot and see how viable this is. So we should need a total of 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to start by going red power 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, there's only one. So 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then this one will be 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, and 3, 3, 3. That gives us every possible combination of power level 1 through 3. I'm just really scared because I need to write a script for this. And I'm going to be so real. I don't know how well this is going to work. I have battery system logic, but I need battery system logic that will update regularly. Oh, wait. Oh my god. I think I have a way of doing this. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Change your objective 0? Oh, did I? Oh, you're right. I forgot to do that. Malbaya 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. I think I just figured out how to do this, though. And how to not really add anything extra to my scripts. So right now we're already checking for whether or not blue is at power level 1, 2, and 3. So I can just do something super simple. Check this out. We go if we set blue tier. So all I got to do is check red tier. If equals red tier 1. Is there a better way to do this, actually? I have an idea. If red tier is 1. Hold on. If I do this for red and blue team separately. I think I need to do a stacked if statement per thing. Okay, I think I get what I need to do now. It's kind of annoying and convoluted, but it should work. And I don't think it's going to overwhelm my scripts at all. At least it shouldn't, because it's going to be additive to the existing scripts. So basically, if you're at blue tier 0, right? Like, let's say... blue 0, 2, all right, blue 1, 2, 3. Okay. If red tier is 0, then we just run this, right? So blue team is at 0, red team is at 0. We update this to say both teams are at 0, okay? However, we can do an else statement here. So this begin can have another begin appended to it that says if, gonna get annoying, if red tier is equal to 1, aka they're at power level 2, and we run another begin, that will set blue, red power 1, red power 2, blue power 1, which is objective 1. So red team is at 1, blue team is at, red team is at 2, blue team is at 1, which is this HUD title. If that is not the case still, the else statement, we're going to another begin with a final if statement that says if red is at tier 2, which is power level 3, technically, just to add a little bit extra complexity there, then we'll cinematic set HUD to red power 3, blue power 1, which is objective 2. So this will basically just check what the power level of the other team is, and then set it accordingly. It looks kind of nightmarish, but it works. And I'm going to do the same thing here for blue. So we're going to check, is red team at... So we're at now blue tier 2. So blue power level 2 puts this at objective 3 for the first one, if they're at power level 1. But if blue team is at power level 2 and red team is at power level 2, that's objective 4. And then 5 for the last one. And then lastly, we go here. And this should be 6, 7, and 8, where red team power is 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Now, it was easy for this one because I based it off of that. Now we're going to have to do the in-between. So this is what updates every time your power level changes. Now, we're going to do the inverse for blue team, or for red team. Red team is going to check what blue team's tier is at any given time. So here we have red team at power level 1. We're going to check the power level of blue team. So red team's power level 1. Blue team's at power level 1. So we set ourselves to objective 0. Easy peasy. But now we have red team at power level 1 and blue team at power level 2. That is objective 3. Right? Yeah. Red team power level 1, blue team power level 2, objective 3. And then we have, what if blue team is maxed out here? That's red team power 1, blue team power 3, aka objective 6. So. Yo, thank you for the 2 Gyarados.
I play it, I get power 1 million.
Yeah, that's actually a feature that I added specifically for you. You're welcome. If I'm not mistaken now, we do if blue team is power level 0, blue's power 1, red's power 2. So it's, okay, I get what I need to do here. We just up this by 1. 1, 4, 7. And then lastly, oh, you know what? I gotta fix this. Hold on. I checked for blue tier, blue tier, blue tier, blue, blue. I almost messed that up big time. Blue, 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 and now we had 0, 3, 6, so we go 2, 5, 8. Boom, we did it. Turn off scripts. Let's turn on errors to make sure this didn't somehow overload the scripts. It shouldn't have. It doesn't make any sense if it did, but we got to be careful. Not a valid... Alright, I gotta make the cutscene title names now. But it did work. So chapter titles. New... Last one. Looks good. Now let's run scripts. Spawn in. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't look like my HUD is showing up anymore. Refresh. It might be because it's a startup script now and it doesn't just auto update. It should pop up on my screen as soon as I start collecting resources. Because I'm not loaded into the game initially, but it's fine. Let's get to power level 1 real quick. And check the right side of my screen once we hit power level 1 here. I think I need to collect just a couple more of these. Power level 2, I should pop up.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Okay. What happened? We're still using the same titles and things. Should be pretty straightforward. We just added some new objectives, 0 through 8. Chapter titles should be the same. Objective 0, 1, 2, blah, blah, blah. That looks good. Make sure that the scripts actually didn't blow up, because it might have. Scenarios. Turn scripts off, refresh. Compile. Maybe we had an error in the scripts. Oh no, they successfully compiled. Oh, there we go. Now it's popping up. Weird. Oh, I needed to refresh the map because the new text strings weren't updated.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Okay, see, it said that we're at power level 2. My text string didn't update. Looks like respawning didn't make it refresh either. Put in the work today? Dude, if this works, it's going to be really, really damn cool. Bit finicky, though. It really is. So let me make sure this is right. Oh! Okay. I see what happened. I put this in the completely wrong spot. Once you get a tier upgrade, it needs to be right in there. I'm going to space this out. I put this in the wrong area. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Basically what it was happening is it was waiting until I went down a tier to update it, but I wanted this to happen when I upgrade a tier. When do you think next update we put on the workshop? Very soon. I definitely have like at least tomorrow's work to put in before I put the update out, and then the final update will come right after that. My to-do list is unfortunately rather long. Okay, let's recompile that. Refresh. Okay. Oh, blue power got set to 2. I don't think it was supposed to. Yeah, I saw it change.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Did I get it inverted? It said red team went up to power 2 all of a sudden. Or maybe I got the text strings totally wrong. Is your Halo Wars frontline mod? Bro, don't even joke about that. Let's just do set blue resources to 10.
Blue team is now at maximum power.
Set blue resources to 4.
Blue team is now at power level 2. Blue team is now at power level 2.
Okay, the script is playing, but it's not updating my chapter titles at all. Let me double check what I got here. Well, let's just run through the logic of what I wrote, because maybe it's just too cursed and I got too excited. We sleep until blue resources are 0. Set blue tier to 1. Oh, wait. Did I get them backwards? Oh, if it's greater than 0, blue tier goes up to 1, which is level 2. And then we run through this if statement really fast, and then we sleep until we run out of resources, at which case it sets it back down to 1. Did I ever make the janky lich float to make it like a phantom? It floats on its own, yeah, it doesn't. That was like years ago, I think I fixed that. Sleep until... Seema's been around for a while, Conch. Okay, let's see. Sleep until blue resources are 4. So, okay, we get blue resources greater than 4. It plays the voice line, sets us to tier 2. It should run this, which will then update. Let's just run this again. Let's refresh. I'm seeing red power 1, blue power 2. That is incorrect. Oh, wait. Maybe it's not. It is incorrect. Why, bro? What the fuck? Thank you for the 2 Gyarados.
Other things to complete along with Pelican Phantom.
Say what? Other things complete other than Pelican Phantom? So many. Holy so many. I have a lot of little things to tweak, a lot of stuff to do. Okay. I like that there's text on the screen that tells you, like, the power. I don't really know if this is even really a good requirement. Or even the variable that I want to expose, but it's definitely a lot easier than some others I could do. Just gonna run through this in my head really quickly on screen for you guys. Blue resources 0. Storage blue 0, and this is the one that takes it. Storage, blah blah blah. I think I'm misunderstanding my own code here. Hold on. Sleep until blue resources is greater than 0. What does it start at? Oh. Okay, understood. So you start at the non-existent. Got it. This is just the startup script, basically. So it's impossible to actually have anything happen there. I think I see why everything is offset. There is no way for the script to actually complete itself. Bro, still live. Yes, I am. I am, in fact, still live streaming on YouTube. Sleep until blue resources goes over 4. Then we would power up to level 2. I think I see where the error occurred. Alright, let's start simple. Compile.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Okay, wait, that actually worked. Refresh. We spawn in. We're both at power level 1. Glitch of the editor should power me up to level 2.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Apparently red got to power level 2, but I don't believe that shit at all. Blue team did correctly power up to level 2. Alright, let's try this. We're getting somewhere, though. I think I got the logic for this figured out. I think we're chilling. So we set it to the basic one right there. And then as we get to power level 2, once red team hits tier 2, blue team cannot go down to tier 1. Set blue tier to 3. I see what's happening. I do actually use 1, 2, and 3 for this. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, this is literally just me not having worked on the energy system in so long that I forgot how I even set this variable to work. That's my bad. 1, 2, 3. Oh, tier 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't think this is going to work right away. I think I still have to add one more thing to the script, but... Okay, power level 1. Power level 1.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Okay, blue team just hit power level 2. I think the only error right now is that if I blow this up, it won't down power me, but up powering should guaranteed work. Or how many did I capture? God damn, it captured like every battery in existence just when I spawned. Okay, yeah, so down powering doesn't work, but up powering does work. Cool. Am I winning? Yeah, like I added a HUD thing on the side that tells you what power level your team's at. I should probably put that where the little objective text is, actually. At the bottom. Wasn't even watching live. OMG. Yeah, red power 1, blue power 2. I should... what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to get... You know where the little game mode score is at the bottom right of the screen? I'll probably give it the exact same formatting and put it just right above there. How do I join multiplayer and try a custom game browser? Anti-cheat? Yeah, you can't do it through the custom game browser, I'm afraid. Some modders are working on a modded custom game browser, but it's not going to be done for probably a little while yet. Okay, this is actually awesome, dude. This is actually awesome. So This basically says if you are power level 2, power level 1, so this I just don't have to worry about. If you go down basically to power level 1, then this happens. Blue team goes down to power level 1. And we gotta check red team's power. 0, 1, 2. Okay, cool. Because then red power levels 1, 2, 3. Blue power levels 1. Awesome, dude. That's so easy. We just check what red team is up to when our power level goes down and it updates. Dude, I'm going to do all of this tonight. I'm going to have spent the last 45 minutes doing this, and then I'm going to check it out in-game, and it's just not going to work. Guaranteed, man. Guaranteed. Alright, so next for blue team is their power level goes down to 2, which is going to be 3, 4, and 5. That's when their power goes down. Right. Red team power. Yep. I might be wrong, dude. My brain is starting to get cooked after being live for this long. Let's double check here. Blue team goes down to tier 2. Blue power 2, all of these, and this checks 3, 4. Okay, that's correct. We're good. All right. Next up, we're going to go to here. Red team gets knocked down to power level 1. What do we get? Red team power 1 is 0, 3, 6. Then over here, red team gets knocked down to power level 2, and if I'm not mistaken, that is 1, 4, 7. There we go. Scripts off, refresh, errors on in case I overload scripting, compile. I don't think I'm overloading any scripting because, hell yeah, I'm not, because I'm just using existing scripts and just adding extra checks on top of them. Theoretically, we have gotten this working out. Okay, let's go collect some power cores. So on the right of our screen where it says blue power, it should update momentarily. Level 2. Red power 1, blue power 1.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Okay, it updated. Let's cheat the system and go to power level 3.
Blue team is now at maximum power.
Bro, why did it go down to power level 1? Okay, what if I bring it down to the power level 2?
Blue team is now at power level 2. Blue team is now at power level 1. Blue team is now at power level 2. Blue team is now at maximum power.
Okay. Apparently I got one of those wrong. So if blue team goes up to maximum power, which is blue storage 3. Oh yeah, what the fuck is this? I completely screwed this up. Yeah, blue team power level 3. Be 6, 7, 8. Why is it 0, 7? I just mistyped it. Oops. Okay, that's fixed. It's nearly 2 a.m. I know. I'm going to end the stream shortly. I just wanted to make sure this worked. Okay, a little on-screen thing gives us a power level indicator. Ow! Chill.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Okay, power level 2. Max us out.
Blue team is now at maximum power.
Okay, sick. Let's power us back down.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Sick. Let's power us all the way down.
Blue team is now at power level 1.
Okay, and then next we're going to do red resources to level 2.
1. Red team is now at power level 2.
Red team max.
Red team is now at maximum power.
Okay, and let's bring blue resources up.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
And blue resources up.
Blue team is now at maximum power.
It works! At least it works here in the editor. Let's set red resources back down again to tier 2.
Red team is now at power level 2.
And then all the way down.
Red team is now at power level 1.
It just works, bro. Easy! Now I need to come up with something that sounds better than red power and blue power on my screen. Low-key, that's mid. I could even put an icon, actually. I could put a little icon on the screen if I wanted to, and then just have a piece of text with the number instead. I think typing red power and blue power is lame. It'd be kind of cool to have, like, an energy icon followed by, like, a red energy icon and a blue energy icon. And then just put a number next to it. Because I can put icons permanently on the screen. That's easy. It was the hard part was updating text. That was the nightmare. But at least we have one piece of text that's updatable in a multiplayer map. Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow, though. Maybe I'll save that tomorrow. We'll change it from having just plain text to having a cool little blue and red icon on the screen that should inform players of like, stuff like that. I don't know if this will work in multiplayer, so I should probably test it, but hey, it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. That's cool. Yeah, except the problem is it's using campaign objectives and updating them through the script. Campaign objective is, as far as I know, the only script editable string. And that means in order to have 1, 2, and 3, and 1, 2, and 3, I have to make every possible combination as a script. Which means if I want to do even just 3 power levels for 2 teams is 9 strings. And this shit will explode like just completely out of proportion if I wanted to have any other level of combinations on this piece of text. Oh yeah. Is that lightning bolt icon that Halo Wars used? Oh yeah. I was thinking a little cool lightning bolt icon, but just colored would be really nice. Anyway, we'll worry about that tomorrow. We don't even know if Halo 3's engine supports this updating text thing in multiplayer. I'm gonna hop off for the night. We've been streaming for 5 hours, and I have stuff that I gotta do outside of just streaming. So I'm gonna go do that now. That said, I do very much hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central. I'll be live again. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. More Halo tomorrow. All right, goodbye. Goodbye. See you guys tomorrow.